part of the Republic Day ceremony,
Ah,
and all the travel journey, everything was free.
yes, sir. Actually, it is a dream for every Indian to be associated with Republic Day celebrations at
Travel
Delhi.
journey, everything was free.
Yes, sir. Actually, it is a dream for every Indian to be associated with Republic Day celebrations at
Travel
Delhi.
journey, everything was free.
Yes, sir. Actually, it is a dream for every Indian to be associated with Republic Day celebrations at
Travel
Delhi.
journey, everything.
Uh, Dear sirs and madams, now our meeting is in YouTube live streaming. So I'm giving the link in chat box. Ma'am, just give me 1 or 2 seconds, ma'am.
Yes, yes, of course.
Unmute చేశాను చూడు. Okay. I request anyone from the meeting whether any noise is coming from my side, from my device.
Yes, there is a slight noise. Yes.
Small noise is coming, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
స్వాగత్, నువ్వు చెక్ చేసావమ్మా? రాలేదన్నా.
వస్తుంది. ఇప్పుడేం రావట్లేదు అంటే మీరు మైక్ ఆన్ చేసి మాట్లాడితే వస్తుందండి. ఫోన్లో ఉండేటప్పుడు ఏమి వినిపించట్లేదు.
మైక్ ఆన్ చేసి మాట్లాడకుండా ఉన్నా వస్తుందా? మాట్లాడుతుంటేనే వస్తుందా?
లేదు, మాట్లాడకుండా ఉంటే ఏం రావట్లేదు.
మాట్లాడుతున్నప్పుడే వస్తుంది.
మాట్లాడుతున్నప్పుడు వస్తుంది. ఇందాక ఫోన్లో మాట్లాడే అప్పుడు కూడా ఏమి వినిపించలేదు, ఇప్పుడు వస్తుంది ఆపాక.
ఓకే. ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ గాంధీ సార్, shall I join with any other device, sir, by muting here in laptop?
No, it is their sound is there, but we can go along with this.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, sir. Good evening.
Ma'am, you made an announcement regarding me.
No, actually, I had asked that some noise is coming while I'm in.
Okay. Actually, it's on my microphone right now only. Previously, it's on.
No issues. No issues.
Okay, thank you.
A very warm welcome to one and all whomever joined over here for our fourth international conference on advancing knowledge from multidisciplinary perspectives in agriculture, life sciences, engineering and technology 2026. In shortcut, we had been termed this as Icakmpalet 2026. And along with this, our jury members and our committee members had been decided to organize an international award ceremony, namely Pratishta 2026, to honor all the academicians and researchers all over India and abroad also. Actually, I am very happy to be associated with this as a part of organizing team also, because we had been organizing the same brand name conference since last 3 years. We had started in 2023 and 24-25 also we had organized, and so that we had termed this as fourth international conference. On this auspicious occasion, it is my privilege to welcome all my distinguished guests. First and foremost, I would like to invite my godfather as a chief guest, Professor S. Srinivasarao sir, Senior Science and Technology Scientist at AYR Studios, Bethesda, USA. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And next I would like to invite Sri Sahiti Sri Prakash Rao Kollaram sir, former Cyber Security Chief, US, Department of Defense, Richmond, VA, USA. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Dixon Adam, Educational Innovations in Science and Technology, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Ghana. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Rania Lampo ma'am, STEM instructor and researcher, Greek Ministry of Education, Religious Affairs and Sports, Greece. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Mr. Nagababu Abbaraju sir, President, SSRD, Sidvi Foundation, Hyderabad. A very warm welcome to you, sir. It's my honor and privilege to welcome all of you as our chief guest. Now it's my privilege to invite our special invitees, distinguished speakers and guests. First and foremost, I would like to invite Dr. Vikas Kumar sir, Senior Scientist, Agricultural Economics, ICAR, Indian Agricultural Statistics Research Institute, IASRI, Pusa, New Delhi. A very warm welcome to you, sir. It's my happiest thing you are there today as a part of this conference. As an organizing team also, you had done a very good job, sir. Thank you so much, Dr. Vikas Kumar sir. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Bir Abhimanyu Kumar sir, Associate Professor, Environmental Education, DEE, National Institute of Education, NCERT, New Delhi. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Pawanjit Kaur ma'am, Assistant Professor, Chemistry, School of Mechatronics Engineering, Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, Pune, Maharashtra. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Dr. Gandhi N, Department of Marine Biology, Vikram Simhapuri University, SPSR, Nellore, Andhra Pradesh, India. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Dronacharya Group of Institutions, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Now it's time to invite our guests of honor, Dr. D. Jairajan sir, Professor, Program of Medical Lab Technology, Faculty of Paramedical Sciences, Assam Downtown University, Guwahati, Assam. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. N. Bharatajyoti ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Zoology, Mary Stella College Autonomous, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Dr. Alok Raj sir, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemical Engineering, Rashtrakavi Ramadri Singh Dinakar College of Engineering, Bihar Engineering University, Patna, Bihar. A very warm welcome to you, sir. It's my privilege to have all of you. Last but not least, all the awardees, presenters, participants, whomever watching here online and YouTube also, a very warm welcome to one and all to this auspicious occasion. First and foremost, a very happy Republic Day. Now I request the team, student team, to please sing a prayer song. Pujita?
गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि गानचतुराय गानप्राणाय गानान्तरात्मने गानोच्युताय गानमुक्ताय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदैवताय गुरुकुलत्वायिने गुरुविक्रमाय गुरुप्रवराय गुरवे गुणगुरवे गुरुदैत्यकलक्षेत्रे गुरुधर्मसराराध्याय गुरुपुत्रपवित्रात्रे गुरुपाखण्डकण्डकाय गीतसाराय गीततत्त्वाय गीतगोत्राय धीमहि गूढगुल्फाय गन्धमत्ताय गोजयप्रदाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Pujita. God bless you. On this auspicious occasion of 77th Republic Day, one of my students, Mr. Swagat from Department of CSC, wishing to say a few words about 1 minute regarding our Republic Day and our nation. Over to Swagat.
Audible?
Yes, ma. Please go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, sirs and madam. Respected sirs and madam. Good morning, everyone. I am Swat Kumar Badri. Today we have gathered to celebrate a very proud and historic occasion, the Republic Day of India. Every year on 26th January, we remember the day when our constitution came into the force in 1950, making our India as a sovereign, democratic republic. This is the country to be a democratic. We have 77th Republic Day. Republic Day is not just a national holiday, it is remembered as the value of justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity that forms the foundation of our nation. The Indian Constitution, drafted under the leadership of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, it is one of the largest and most respected constitution in the world. It grants fundamental rights to every citizen and guides our country in the path of democracy. On this day, we proudly remember the freedom fighters who sacrificed their lives so that we could live in an independent and democratic nation. As the youth of nation, it is our duty to respect the constitution, follow its principles, and contribute positively to society. True patriotism lies not only in words but in action by being disciplined, hardworking, and responsible citizen. So don't forget to follow these rules. Thank you for giving this golden opportunity and Jai Hind. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Swagat. Thanks a lot for giving your small and crispy and showing your gratitude towards our nation on this Republic Day. Thank you so much.
Okay.
And once again, happy Republic Day to one and all whomever joined over here. Next, it's time to release our conference proceedings. Please allow me to share my screen. Please, anybody let me know whether my screen is visible.
Visible, ma'am.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. This is our conference proceedings cover page, and inner pages also getting ready. We got about 50 abstracts, out of which we had selected 22 abstracts for here presentation and to incorporate in this proceedings, conference proceedings. So we had taken the ISBN number on the name of a conference proceedings of 4th International Conference on Advancing Knowledge from Multidisciplinary Perspectives in Agricultural, Life Sciences, Engineering and Technology 2026, and here itself is the ISBN number 97881985135-6-4. I am very happy to share this ISBN to one and all whomever joined over here. You can showcase at your workplaces as a as a feather into your crown that you got an article or an abstract with an ISBN number. Thanks a lot for giving me such a wonderful opportunity to release our conference cover page, proceedings cover page. Now it's time to go for the announcement of SIDBI's distinguished awards. there are four distinguished awards in every of our event. Our jury and team members will select some of the voluntarily Sidvi Foundation is giving in every event, whomever joining their hands to Sidvi Foundation, and they are extending their support all the time to the Sidvi Foundation. So first and foremost, Sidvi's distinguished award goes to Professor Dr. Purnima Nag, Professor, Department of Chemistry, Jaipur National University, Jaipur, Rajasthan. Ma'am got Senior Scientist Award. Congratulations, Purnima ma'am. If you are there in the meeting, please speak a few words about your award, ma'am.
Yeah, good evening, one and all. I'm really very delighted to know about this award ceremony and the award confirmed on me. And I'm very much thankful to all of you, the organizing team, and all the scientists and all the community. I'm really very thankful to you. Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot, ma'am. And congratulations on behalf of Sidvi Foundation and entire team of Sidvi Foundation for getting this prestigious distinguished award from Sidvi Foundation.
Thank you.
And here it is your certificate, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot and congratulations once again.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next award goes to Dr. Pavanjit Kaur, ma'am, Assistant Professor Chemistry, School of Mechatronics Engineering, Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, Pune, Maharashtra, under the category of Excellence in Research and Development Award. Ma'am, one second. Actually, I could see your work all the time, ma'am. You are just like a moving encyclopedia. And next to you, Dr. Gandhi sir is there. He is also same. So I and my team thought that this award is entirely suits to you, ma'am. Excellence in Research and Development Award. Thanks a lot and congratulations, Pavanjit, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Respected dignitaries, honorable jury members, distinguished delegates, and dear colleagues, good evening. I'm truly grateful to stand before you today and receive the Excellence in Research and Development Award at the 4th International Conference on Advancing Knowledge from Multidisciplinary Perspectives in Agriculture, Life Sciences, Engineering, and Technology. I sincerely thank Sidvi Foundation Visakhapatnam, along with SSRD Hyderabad, and the respected jury members for recognizing my work. I'm especially thankful to dearest Dr. Aruna ma'am, founder of Sidvi Foundation, for her vision, guidance, and continuous support for researchers. For me, research is a journey of learning, patience, and dedication. This award encouraged me to continue working with curiosity and responsibility. I'm thankful to Symbiosis, my colleagues, students, mentors for their constant support. Today, as we celebrate the Republic Day of India, I would like to share the inspiring words of Guru Gobind Singh Ji. Deh shiva var moh eh, shubh karmante kabhu na taro, which means may we always stay committed to doing the right work and serving society through knowledge and education. I accept this award with gratitude and renewed motivation to keep contributing through research and teaching. Thank you all. Happy Republic Day. Jai Hind.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot and congratulations once again. Definitely you deserve this, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
And next goes to Dr. Gandhi N. Sir, Department of Marine Biology, Vikramasimhapuri University, SPSR, Nellore, Andhra Pradesh. Being in a very younger age, sir is a moving encyclopedia in terms of research and teaching also. I could see his enthusiasm and his interest towards academics and research. So our Sidvi Foundation team had decided to announce this Excellence in Research and Development Award to Dr. Gandhi sir. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It's a great privilege to me to receive this particular award from the Sidvi Foundation, and I'm always thankful to you, the jury committee, and especially to you, ma'am, for recognizing me for this award. Unfortunately, I couldn't spend much more time today because I'm sharing one more dayas in Saptaparni Goshala, which is the event here going to be conducting on the occasion of Republic Day. And thank you so much. Definitely, we will meet tomorrow. There is my lecture delivery is there. So definitely, I'll be thankful to you once again. And happy Republic Day to all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And one more award has been announced by our jury to Dr. Alok Raj sir, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemical Engineering, Rashtrakavi Ramdhari Singh Dinakar College of Engineering, Bihar Engineering University, Patna, Bihar. Congratulations, Dr. Alok Raj sir, for getting a prestigious SIDVI's Distinguished Award, Excellence in Research and Developmental Award. If you are there in the meeting, please speak a few words, sir. Thanks a lot for giving me such an wonderful opportunity to be with you for some time to announce our distinguished awards. Now it's time to have a wonderful talk by Dr. Rania Lampo ma'am. So now addressing the gathering with special talk by Dr. Rania Lampo ma'am, STEM instructor and researcher, Greek Ministry of Education, Religious Affairs and Sports, Greece. Over to you, Dr. Rania ma'am.
Yes, of course. Warm greetings. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much. Respected dignitaries, distinguished guests, eminent researchers, academicians, and friends from across the globe, happy Republic Day first. It's a day that reminds us of the values of justice, liberty, equality, fraternity that form the foundation of our nation. Since India and ancient Greece, my country, through different paths, arrived at similar conclusions that power should be limited, that leaders should be accountable, and society should be governed by laws rather than by the will of one ruler. And also, it is with immense pride and honor and heartfelt pleasure that I extend a cordial welcome to all of you, me too, to this fourth international conference on advancing knowledge from multidisciplinary perspectives in agriculture, life science, engineering, technology, along with a prestigious international award ceremony. And in today's rapidly evolving world, the boundaries between disciplines are becoming increasingly interconnected. Agriculture blends with technology, life sciences, intersect with engineering, innovation, emerges where ideas collaborate. So this conference stands actually as a platform to foster such collaboration, encouraging the knowledge, the exchange of knowledge, of best practices, of sharing cutting-edge research and building partnerships that can address global challenges such as food security, sustainability, climate change, healthcare, and technological advancement. I would like to congratulate all awardees today. Of course, these awards are a tribute to perseverance, creativity, and the relentless pursuit of knowledge and social betterment. My topic today, before starting to share my presentation, I would like to say we'll focus on AI-enhanced water resource management for agriculture. Why I chose this topic? Because unfortunately, in my country, Greece, we're facing huge problems in the domain of agriculture in the last years, as well as with the issue of water scarcity. It's the first time in the history of Greece when we have the lack of, there is a water shortage and there is no plan B, unfortunately. Water is a lifeline of agriculture. Agriculture is the backbone of human civilization. But these challenges call not for isolated solutions, but for intelligent, data-driven, and forward-thinking approaches. And this is where AI emerges as a powerful catalyst for transformation. As we're going to see, from precision irrigation and soil moisture prediction to crop water requirement modeling, satellite-based monitoring, and smart precision support systems, AI is actually redefining how we understand, how we manage, and how we conserve our precious water resources. So, Dr. Aruna, thank you very much for the kind invitation and this wonderful opportunity to give me. I would start sharing my presentation. Will you allow me? I don't know if it's visible. Is it visible now, Dr. Aruna?
Yes, ma'am. It is visible, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
It's moving also. Is it
Yeah,
moving?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So, AI enhanced water resource management agriculture is actually involves in practice the smart data collection, how AI systems use data, most to sensors from weather forecasts, and we're going to see climate data, satellite drone images, the historical irrigation records. And these AI models analyze data to predict the crop water needs, to estimate evapotranspiration, and of course, detect what the stress is going to see or leaks early, forecast droughts or rainfall patterns, and the automation, precision irrigation, because AI can actually control irrigation systems to apply water only when and where is needed, adjust amounts in real time, reduce overwatering and runoff, and improve uniformity across fields. What are the benefits? The benefits are obvious. We talk about water savings from 20 to 50%, higher crop yields and quality, lower energy and fertilizer costs, reduce environmental impact, so less groundwater depletion and nutrient leaching, and of course, better resilience to climate change. On the other hand, now, how actually this AI differ from traditional irrigation management systems? Because, first of all, in terms of decision-making approach and the use of data, definitely the issue of adaptability and learning, and AI enables now precision irrigation by delivering the exact amount of water needed at the right time and location, reducing water wastage. On the other hand, traditional systems often result in over-irrigation or under-irrigation. The automation level, and of course, the response to environmental changes, because AI systems can actually quickly adapt to sudden changes such as rainfall, temperature shifts, or drought conditions, while at the same time, traditional systems respond slowly or not at all. And the issue of scalability integration, because AI systems can be integrated with IoT devices, drones, and blockchain platforms for traceability and resource management. So traditional systems lack such integration capabilities. And what types of techniques are commonly used? Machine learning, the systems which learn patterns from data to make predictions or decisions without explicit programming. So we have a supervised learning, the first type, which learns from labeled data. Some examples: linear regression, decision trees, random forests, support vector machines. The second type, unsupervised learning. So it finds patterns in unlabeled data. Examples: k-means clustering, hierarchical clustering, principal component analysis, and the reinforcement analysis, because this learns by interacting with the environment and receiving rewards or punishments. Some examples: key learning or deep Q networks. So some applications on this in fraud detection, recommendation systems, in predictive analytics, autonomous vehicles, etc. The deep learning also, which is a subset of machine learning that uses neural networks with multiple layers in order to learn complex patterns. So the key techniques here is the convolutional neural networks. So it's great for images, for videos, and spatial data. Recurring neural networks designed for sequential data like text, speech, and time series, and the transformers data of the art for NLP, GPT models, etc. Applications usually here in language translation, autonomous driving, speech recognition, etc. The fuzzy logic, which actually uses reasoning that resembles human reasoning by handling uncertainty and vagueness. The key idea is that instead of strict true-false decisions, variables can have degrees of truth. And the applications will apply this in control systems, washing machines, or conditioners, decision making under uncertainty. The expert systems, rule-based systems that mimic human experts. So they use if-then rules to make decisions. Applications usually are on medical diagnosis systems, troubleshooting decision support systems, The evolutionary swarm intelligence algorithm is spanned by natural evolution or collective behavior. So some techniques are genetic algorithm, particle swarm optimization, and colon optimization. So these are applied in optimization problems, scheduling, robotics, or resource allocation. And the natural language processing also, or say techniques for understanding and generating human language. So here some techniques, tokenization, transformation attention mechanism, and application sentiment analysis, and etc. The hybrid approach, we combine multiple AI techniques to leverage strengths and overcome weaknesses. So machine learning with fuzzy logic, for example. So together we have neurofuzzy systems. Deep learning, reinforcement learning, we have deep reinforcement learning. And applications in self-driving cars, robotics, and complex control systems, etc. So what are the main components of an AI-based irrigation system? The main components can be categorized into several key parts. So the data collection layer, this layer actually gathers all information that the system needs. So the key systems include the soil sensors, which measure moisture, temperature, pH, nutrient levels. The weather stations to track rainfall, humidity, temperature, wind speed, and solar radiation. The crop sensors to detect the plant stress, growth stage, and health. And remote sensing, which provide actually aerial imagery for large-scale monitoring of crop conditions and water stress. This layer connects sensors and devices to the central AI system, communication IT network. This actually includes the IT devices which transmit sensor data to cloud servers, the wireless networks, the data aggregation platforms which collect and organize large volumes of sensor data, the data processing and storage. So before AI can make decisions, the data must be processed. So cloud or edge computing stores and processes large data sets, then data pre-processing modules which handle missing value, noise, and normalization, and historical data storage, because this actually enables AI models to learn from past irrigation patterns, crop performance, and weather trends. And what about the AI decision making engine? This is actually the brain of the system, because machine learning and deep learning models, this predict the crop water requirements, irrigation schedules, and drought stress. They forecast water needs based on weather and crop growth stage. They minimize water use while maximizing yield, and decision support system which provides actionable insights to automate irrigation decision. The actuation level, this layer executes the AI-generated decisions. So, for example, automated irrigation systems, which include drip or sprinkler or pivot irrigation controlled by AI, valves or flow controllers. So they adjust the water flow and distribution level on AI recommendations. Integration with fertigation systems. So this enables simultaneous delivery of nutrients and water efficiently. And of course, farmers or managers interact with the system here because here they can visualize the soil moisture, the crop status, the irrigation schedules and alerts. They can inform users of abnormal conditions. All these alerts can be informed of abnormal conditions like drought, stress, or equipment failure. And the manual override options, which allow farmers to intervene if this needed. And finally, the feedback and learning loop, because AI systems improve over time through continuous learning. So monitoring outcomes, we compare predicted via versus actual soil moisture and crop health. It's the model retraining, which actually adjusts the AI algorithm based on new data for higher accuracy, and adaptive irrigation. Here, actually, system refines schedules dynamically with every season. And what about data in IoT here? Of course, IoT sensors play a crucial role in AI-powered irrigation systems because they provide real-time data that AI algorithms need. They need this data to make smart, efficient watering decisions. So the types of IoT sensors, you don't have soil moisture sensors, which tell when and where irrigation is needed and prevents, of course, underwater watering. The temperature sensors help AI adjust irrigation based on evapotranspiration. Humidity sensors, here AI use this to predict water loss mitigation needs. The nutrient sensors, which enable AI to optimize fertilization along with watering. The light sensors, which help AI calculate evapotranspiration and plant water requirements. The flow pressure sensors, which ensure correct water delivery and detect leaks or blockages. And of course, weather sensors, because here AI can adjust irrigation schedules based on expected rainfall or adverse weather. So how AI uses this IoT sensor data, sensors continuously send readings to a central controller or a cloud platform, so data collection. Then the analysis, these AI models analyze trends in soil moisture, weather, crop needs. Then the decision making, AI decides when to irrigate, how much water to use, and which zones of the field to target. The automation, AI sends commands to irrigation actuators, valves, or sprinklers, or deep systems. And final optimization, because over time, machine learning and AI actually refines schedules based on historical data and environmental changes, saving water and improving yield. The benefits are obvious because of IoT and AI at the same time in irrigation, reduce the reduction of water wastage by watering only when it's needed. Plants get optimal water, improving growth and quality, and pumps irrigation equipment operate only when it's required. So obviously increase the crop yield and energy savings. The disease prevention, because this avoids overwatering, reducing infections. AI can forecast drought of stress and adjust irrigation proactively. Farmers can track soil and irrigation status via apps in real time. And how, of course, remote sensing, of course, plays a crucial role in monitoring, because it can track water quality, can support water management and planning, can monitor irrigation. How's big data processed now? The big data come, I said before, come from multiple heterogeneous sources, whether it's soil sensors or weather stations or historical data. So the key is volume here, velocity and variety, which are classic characteristics of big data. Then we have a data preprocessing. Raw data often contains noise, missing values, and inconsistencies. So preprocessing ensures quality input for AI, the cleaning, so we remove outliers or erroneous readings. The normalization, bring variables to comparable scales. Then integration, how we combine data from sensors, satellites, and historical records. And final transformation, when we convert raw sensor readings into actionable metrics. After we have a data storage and management, big data requires scalable storage and management solutions. So cloud storage, the edge computing, the database, data pipelines, the data analytics. Descriptive analytics understands the current soil moisture, crop water status, then forecast future water demand using weather and crop growth data. Predictive, the future engineering, which actually derive meaningful variables like crop water stress index or irrigation deficit or evapotranspiration rate. In spatial analysis, with GIS and remote sensing data help map irrigation needs across fields. And of course, big data powers and AI models that actually optimize water use. We can predict soil moisture, crop water requirements, identify patterns in water usage, crop stress, optimize irrigation schedules dynamically based on feedback. The deep learning, which analyze complex patterns from satellite imagery for drought stress detection, and all, of course, learn from real-time data. The decision support optimization, water, the precision irrigation, water only when it's needed, automated control, the scenario simulation, test what-if situations, and calculate water saved per hectare, etc. The continuous feedback and learning, because here big data keeps the system adaptive, compares predicted water needs versus actual consumption. It trains AI models to improve their accuracy and integrates new environmental or crop data to optimize future irrigation cycles. Of course, there are challenges in collecting accurate agricultural data. What are the challenges? Many farmers, especially in developing countries, have small scattered plots, make it harder to gather consistent data. So crop types and yields can vary significantly even within short distances. Second is lack of standardization. Different regions or agencies may use different definitions or measurement methods for crops, yields, or livestock. So without standardization, data cannot be easily compared across areas or years. Farms also in remote, hilly, or forested areas are harder to reach for service or inspection. So this obviously leads to gaps in data or reliance on estimates rather than direct measurement. Seasonal and climatic variability. Agricultural output is highly dependent on weather conditions, pests, and diseases which fluctuate seasonally. Short-term surveys may not capture these variations accurately. The reliance on self-reporting, because farmers may be asked to report their own yields or expenses or inputs, which can induce what we call recall bias, so they can forget exact details or intentional misreporting for subsidies, loans, or taxes. The technology issues, infrastructure issues, the rapid changes in agriculture, of course, the socioeconomic barriers, the pest disease and disasters, the data integration challenges, because combining remote sensing, survey data, and market data can be tricky, since given the fact that actually different sources may conflict or use incompatible formats. And what about AI models and techniques now? How, of course, machine learning and algorithms and database suited are here. We can see some the algorithm, the types, regression-based algorithms, classification models, time series, and how neural networks are used to forecast the crop water requirements. They're widely used in agriculture, irrigation. Why? Because they can model complex nonlinear relationships between environmental factors, crop physiology, and water needs, something traditional models struggle with. So here we can see that the neural networks are a type of machine learning inspired by the human brain. They consist of layers of interconnected nodes or neurons that process input data, learn patterns, and produce outputs. For irrigation here, the goal is to predict the crop water requirement based on multiple environmental and crop-specific inputs. So neural networks need historical and real-time data to learn patterns. So common inputs include the soil data, weather, crop, or historical data. The neural network structure the input layer, which receives all relevant variables, crop info, soil, etc. The hidden layers, which perform weighted computations, learning complex relationships between inputs and crop water needs. They can use feed-forward networks, recurrent neural networks for time series data, or output layer which predicts crop water requirement for a given time period, daily or weekly, or per irrigation zone. The process of forecasting is step-by-step flow. This is what we follow, the data collection. The sensors measure soil, moisture, weather station, etc. Then the data pre-processing, handling missing values. We train the neural network. Historical data with known irrigation need is used. The network learns the relationship between inputs, soil, weather, and crop and water requirements. Then the prediction. The trained network predicts crop water requirement for future days or irrigation cycles, and it can be used, of course, to generate dynamic irrigation schedules. After irrigation, sensors measure soil response, neural network updates weights, improving accuracy over time. What are the benefits of using neural networks for a crop water requirement that actually can model complex interactions between temperature, humidity, soil, and crop growth? It can predict the future weather needs using weather forecast and historical trends. So it supports site-specific watering, so precision agriculture, optimizes irrigation timing and quantity, and scalable can be applied to multiple crops, fields, and regions. How does reinforcement learning now optimize scheduling because reinforcement learning treats irrigation as a decision-making problem. The system agent interacts with the environment by choosing irrigation actions. After each action, it receives feedback, so rewards based on outcomes like crop growth, soil moisture, or water saved. Over time also, this agent learns the best irrigation schedule for different crops, soil types, and weather conditions, so optimization of water use, and this ensures that crops get just enough water, reducing waste and conserving water resources. This can adapt also to unpredictable weather, drought, or soil variability. Unlike static schedules, it dynamically adjusts irrigation based on real-time conditions, and by balancing water use and crop needs, reinforcement learning helps improve yield and water efficiency simultaneously. It essentially learns the optimal trade-off between overwatering and underwatering. And of course, the role of computer vision here in water stress detection. These systems can analyze images of crops to detect physical signs of water stress, such as leaf wilting or curling or yellowing or browning of leaves or canopy thinning or uneven color distribution, reduced leaf size, or abnormal growth patterns. These symptoms often appear before severe damage, allowing what? Allowing early intervention. And beyond visible light cameras, computer vision can use multispectral and hyperspectral imaging to detect changes in plant reflectance related to water content. With thermal imaging measures leaf and canopy temperature. Water stress plants are hotter due to reduced aspiration. And we have also standard cameras which are combined with machine learning and can classify stress levels from color and texture patterns, RGB imaging with AI. And definitely, computer vision works with AI to classify stress levels, severe stress, healthy, mild stress, predict water requirements based on detected stress, environmental conditions, and guide precision irrigation. So only stressed areas receive targeted watering. Machine learning models can automatically detect subtle stress patterns that are invisible to the human eye. So the benefits are that we talk about early detection, resource efficiency, scalable monitoring, and non-invasive, of course, because you can see how drones, robots, or fixed cameras can monitor large fields continuously. And here we can see how we can reduce the need for manual sampling or destructive test. So how can predictive analytics reduce water waste? Obviously, because they can forecast through precision agriculture, anticipating droughts. The application agriculture AI improves definitely precision irrigation. It's a real-time monitoring, data-driven water requirement prediction, optimized irrigation scheduling, and integration with smart irrigation systems, continuing learning, etc. So the benefits, water savings, the higher crop yields and quality, reduced fertilizer leaching, environmental impact, energy and cost efficiency through automated control. And AI detects drought stress in crops early. How? Through the sources of data for late detection, the process of early drought detection, and AI, of course, helps in groundwater also management because it can monitor groundwater levels, it can identify recharge opportunities, it can optimize water extraction. AI is also used in rainwater harvesting optimization. Through designing optimal storage systems, maintenance leak detection, and integrating with urban smart agricultural systems. The AI is used also in smart farming systems with automated machinery, based with management, soil nutrient management, supply chain optimization, etc. Now, what about environmental impact and sustainability here? What we can see is that AI contributes definitely to sustainable water use. Because they support actually ecosystem conservation, and it can help reduce also agricultural water pollution because all these possibilities that we mentioned before, actually all these AI techniques are used efficiently in helping in this issue with pollution. It assists also in climate resilient farming with the crop variety selection and the early warning system, the resource optimization. The impact of AI also on reducing water footprints. So we talk about water stress detection, the decision support for sustainable practices, more quantifiable impact. It supports also ecosystem conservation, so it helps with biodiversity assessment, with habitat mapping, with wildlife monitoring, with conservation policy support. And what about economic and social aspects? What are the cost benefits? Of course, it's about how AI ensures water is applied only where and when it's needed, reducing unnecessary irrigation. So we talk about typical water savings of 20 to 50% compared to traditional irrigation methods. Lower water consumption translates directly into lower water bills or reduced pumping costs. Energy savings, because pumps irrigation systems consume energy. Often this is a major operational cost. So AI, by scheduling irrigation optimally, avoids overuse of pumps or high energy periods. Reduced fertilizer. Over irrigation can wash away fertilizers and agrochemicals, wasting money. On the other hand, AI control irrigation keeps soil moisture optimal, reducing nutrient leaking. Increased crop yield and quality because AI ensures crops receive the right amount of water at the right time, improving growth. So healthy crops can lead to higher yield, more produce to sell, better quality, higher market price. Reduce labor costs, of course, and long-term infrastructure savings because AI can detect leaks, blockages, or maintenance early, reducing repair costs. So optimized water use extends the lifespan of pumps, pipes, and irrigation equipment. The return on investment, because while there are, of course, initial AI system, this cost may be high, savings from water, from energy, fertilizer, and labor, combined with higher gains, often allow farmers to recover costs within 1, 2, 3 years. AI improves farmer productivity and income, obviously. Of course, there are barriers for small farmers adopting AI technology, usually related with the initial high cost, the limited technical knowledge, the lack of training, perceived risk of uncertainty, the issue of the data quality and availability. AI can reduce labor costs. Training, it's required, of course, basic digital literacy for farmers, the great AI outputs, the data collection management skills, continuous learning and collaboration also. And the challenges, limitation, technical challenges, data-related challenges, I said before, the quality issues, the famous quote of AI experts who say garbage in, garbage out. If the input is poor, then the output will be also poor. So many farms, especially in developing regions, lack soil sensors, weather stations, irrigation logs, data scarcity. So poor quality data leads to inaccurate AI predictions. When we combine satellite images or sensors, weather data and crop records can be complex, so heterogeneous data sources. When the real-time integration also, systems need continuous real-time input to optimize irrigation, which can be hard if sensors or networks fail. And of course, the issue of sensor hardware limitations, the sensor accuracy, reliability, the connectivity issues, the modeling challenges, so complexity of environmental systems, interpretability, generalization. AI trained on one farm or region may not perform well elsewhere due to differences in soil type and climate or crops. Farmers often prefer simple, understandable recommendations, so complex AI models can be black boxes, reducing trust, the computational challenges, how to process large data sets, the climate environmental variability, so unpredictable weather events or changing conditions over time require continuous recalibration of models, and of course, how all the irrigation infrastructure may not support automated AI control. So upgrading existing systems can be costly and technically challenging. Of course, data scarcity affects model accuracy. As mentioned before, cybersecurity risks exist, of course, in smart irrigation systems. So data breaches, all these things are there. The limitations of AI in unpredictable weather conditions. So here there is a dependence of historical data, the model rigidity, the limited generalization, If the AI predictions have advantages, but they have the limitations, so that's why we need always the human expertise. So the ideal approach is to combine AI and human experts. And finally, of course, the ethical issues, the issues of the ownership, who owns agricultural data, the farmers, the third parties, the AI machine, who the privacy concerns, the mitigation strategies here, the governments can regulate, should regulate more ethical standards and guidelines, especially about data privacy and security, about monitoring compatibility. The other ethical issues have to do with job displacement, with transparency, compatibility, dependence, over reliance actually on technology, and what would be some mitigation approaches, transparency standards, hybrid approaches, data governance policies, environmental safeguards. Policymakers should encourage responsible use of AI adoption there by developing more clear regulatory frameworks, facilitating research and innovation, encouraging ethical and expandable AI. And finally, before concluding, some case studies, successful examples here of AI-based irrigation systems. Here we can mention the case of CropX, which actually uses soil sensors, cloud-based AI to optimize irrigation. Here, sensors measure soil moisture, salinity, and temperature. AI predicts crop water needs and recommends precise irrigation schedules. The results here are water savings and yield improvements from 5 to 10%. Another successful example is Arable. It combines a weather station in crop sensor and AI analytics. So it measures rainfall, solar radiation, wind temperature, plant conditions. It predicts irrigation timing and crop stress. So this results in improved irrigation efficiency. Gene Logic, also in India, with an AI-powered drip irrigation automation system. So we talk about water results, water savings up to 50% with this one. Reason, which uses AI to analyze field data from drones and sensors to optimize irrigation and crop management. So results here, we talk about targeted irrigation, which reduces, of course, water fertilizer waste. That is smart farm, etc. So AI also has improved water efficiency in arid regions. We know the challenges what are happening in arid regions, and the applications here are astonishing. What lessons can be learned before concluding from failed agricultural projects? But we need to understand the local context, the local needs. We need to ensure the data quality. We need to include farmers and all stakeholders in the process, address technical infrastructure gaps to manage expectations, and plan for maintenance and sustainability. The companies that lead now in AI innovation, agricultural water management, Alablik, IMO, Farmonaut, broad area companies with water, Instacrops, NeuroAgro4, NeuroPublic. And finally, before concluding, what are the future trends here? Generative AI will impact in the future definitely agricultural water management through more enhanced decision support, more scenario simulation, faster AI decisions using edge computing or reducing reliance on cloud connectivity, knowledge transfer, more integrating external knowledge, and future improvements also here. More advanced AI learning models, more precision, automated enhancement. In terms of sustainability, resource optimization here, definitely it can help us with water recycling and energy optimization, remote monitoring. Here, integration with major technology like blockchain, with digital twin of farms, and all these expected benefits that we can anticipate. So how can AI integrate with blockchain? Finally, with secure and transparent data sharing, traceability, efficient water trading, integration with IoT. Emerging technologies as computing, 5G, next-gen connectivity, drones, robotics, remote sensing, data analytics, all these amazing technologies at our disposal, and we need to leverage it to embrace this technology ethically, responsibly, and wisely. The key research gaps in this field have to do with data quality. This is just a last slide for researchers who want to explore these fields. The key research gaps, we can spot here the issue of explainability, the real-time local sensing, policy regulatory constraints, the multi-objective optimization, evaluation, benchmark frameworks, generalization across regions. Skills, all these are fields that you can explore as researchers. So thank you very much for your attention. I try to stick to the time. So for any question, I'm here to discuss.
Thanks a lot, ma'am, for your wonderful and elaborate explanation regarding this AI in agricultural utilization. I request anyone from the participant side, do you have any questions, guests, speakers, other speakers and guests? Do you have any interaction? Do you wish to have any interaction with Dr. Ania, ma'am? It is welcome.
Thank you, ma'am. It was a very nice, very detailed lecture on AI. And you have explained a number of ways that we can increase the production in agriculture, uses of this AI. And I am expecting that AI will reduce the cost of production. It will make available this agriculture products at a lesser price. So it will reduce the hunger also in the different nations of the world, because the things will be available at a lesser cost, lesser prices. So AI will be wonderful in, and I think we are using the AI in analysis and other things. And you have explained number of ways that AI can have a use in agriculture. So nice, so
Certainly,
detailed lecture. Thank you, ma'am.
thank you very
Thank you.
much. I don't know in which degree, to which degree in India this has been implemented. But yes, you're right. AI has significantly reduced cost because we talk about precision farming, this automation, so lower production cost, higher crop yields, thanks to early disease detection, better decision making. Farmers get recommendations on the best time to plant, to irrigate, to harvest. The climate adaptation. AI models help farmers choose crops suited to changing water patterns. This is amazing opportunities that we have. You mentioned about hunger, reduce food waste, because we have smarter storage and logistics. AI optimizes supply chains and predicts demands. The quality monitoring detects spoilage early during transport and storage. Improved access to food. Of course, we talk about lower food prices, support for small farmers, and better distribution. But of course, AI does not solve hunger alone, but by cutting costs, increasing productivity, and reducing waste, I think it can play a major role in making food more affordable and available worldwide. I mentioned about the case of my country, Greece. Nowadays, farmers are facing many difficulties. There are issues with the European Union. We face also the issue of water scarcity. So I think that the exchange now best practices from different countries can help us, because more or less we're facing the same issues, the same problems. So if we change, the knowledge and the experience that we have, that's why I'm asking what's happening in India. This can help also my country. Because unfortunately, in Europe, there are very unfriendly regulatory frameworks. For example, for climate entrepreneurs for young people who want to get involved in climate entrepreneurship, or who want to make a start with a business, or for farmers, the regulations are very unfriendly. And I don't know if you are aware about the new scandalous incident. It's about Mercosur. I don't know if you know, if you were aware of this. It's an agreement which is about to be voted, but finally the European Court rejected it. So here in this month, we're facing a revolution, not only my country, of farmers in all European countries. The field is changing. Farmers are not very well prepared. They are not trained. There is issue of many diseases also, and the animals are getting we have the loss of many animals because of diseases and all these things. So I think that technology will be very helpful and precious at this critical time, especially in Europe, in European countries. So thank you very much.
Ma'am, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Vikas sir. If anybody else wish to interact with Dr. Ania ma'am, it is welcome.
Good evening to everybody.
Yes,
My name
please, sir.
is Dr. Virabhanyu. Uh, I congratulate Madam Rania for such a wonderful presentation. She at the end of the session almost she talked about Jan irrigation system that can just little bit more can ma'am tell about that system what is there?
Yes, actually, this is in India, this system. This has to do with water saving. The result was 50% of water saving. So they use AI. Let me see, maybe because there are many examples. These drain irrigation systems, it's a major Indian agri-tech company. So what they do, they drip and sprinkle, they have drip and sprinkle irrigation systems, they have smart farming technology, they have food processing, they have solar pumps, and the importance for agriculture is that this saves up to 50% of water. This increases crop yields, reduces fertilizer use, this supports small farmers. And of course, this is a link here to AI and hunger reduction, because Jane uses sensors and data analytics, uses precision irrigation, crop advisory platforms, and this, of course, helps lower farming costs, increase food production, improve sustainability, and reduce hunger risk. This is one successful example and case study in India. But I showed also in other countries, in USA, I showed also in I don't know which country, but yes, this is in India, so you can explore these techniques, all these successful examples.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. In Israel also we have the smart farmer, and also in USA, in Canada, they use. Yes. I don't see in Europe a lot of progress anyway.
Thank you so much for your explanation, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Abhimanyu Kumar sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Vikas sir. Anybody else who wish to interact with Dr. Anya ma'am? Anybody else from the participant side? Okay. Thanks a lot, ma'am. It's my privilege to have you in all our meetings as an international speaker. Actually, it's my luck also to have you, because not only having this international talk, but you are enlightening with a new subject every time. I could see and I could observe this in every of our meetings, and being in the meeting, being organizer, I'll be some busy in answering some questions to the participants and messaging like that. But afterwards, I'll watch in YouTube also, ma'am, and all the time I'm enlightening with your talks. Thanks a lot for making us to be having some more knowledge rather than our subjects. Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. This platform is very, very precious for scholars and, of course, for students who want to explore more possibilities beyond the possible and reach for the impossible, because AI, it actually helps reach the impossible. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now, with the permission of our honorable guests and speakers, I would like to go to the technical session 1. For this technical session 1, chairperson Dr. Vikas Kumar sir, I welcome you heartfully, sir, as a chairperson to this technical session 1 for our day 1 of the conference. And Dr. Vikas Kumar sir, Senior Scientist, Agricultural Economics, ICAR, Indian Agricultural Statistics Research Institute, IASRI, Pusa, New Delhi. A very warm welcome to you, sir, and thank you very much for accepting our invitation as a chairperson. Thanks a lot, sir. And I would like to invite co-chairperson Dr. Gandhi N. sir, Department of Marine Biology, Vikram Simhapuri University, SPSR, Nellore, Andhra Pradesh, India. A very warm welcome to you, sir, and thank you very much for accepting our invitation as co-chairperson. Thanks a lot, sir. And with the permission of chair and co-chair, I would like to announce the first presentation of this technical session 1, bearing the number Icakmpalet 2026-01 P001. The title Arsenic Contamination of Water Assessment Impact and Mitigation by Akash D and his team from Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, Pune. Akash D.
Hi, ma'am. Is it audible?
Yes, you are audible. Please share your screen.
Yes, ma'am. I think you can able to see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. My name is Akash T. Currently pursuing first year BTech in Defense and Aerospace Technology at Symbiosis Skills and Professional University. I'm here to speak on the topic arsenic contamination of water, assessment, impact, and mitigation under the guidance of Dr. Pavanjit Kaur. So Okay, so first, I'm going to introduce the importance of this topic. As Rania ma'am already mentioned, like freshwater availability is decreasing globally due to climate change, population growth, and rapid industrialization and urbanization. So millions of people now are mainly depends on groundwater as the primary source of consumption of water. So, like due to rapid industrialization and urban activities, the heavy metals, particularly arsenic, are posing severe health risks. So next is why arsenic contamination demands attention because everybody like have a thought like why arsenic contamination, because it is silent and undetected, and arsenic is named to be the silent killer because it is a silent and long-term problem, and due to its adverse health impacts and the complex removal challenges, and also the implementation gaps, and all the process now are under the influence of SDG goals, and the sustainable solutions need to be cost effective and sustainable to ensure safe drinking water. And next, let's get into the what is arsenic actually? Arsenic is a toxic metalloid naturally present in the Earth's crust. The keyword is naturally because it is found in rocks, soil, minerals, and sediments. And arsenic is mainly two types: inorganic and organic. And inorganic arsenic is exists in two forms: arsenite and arsenate. And arsenite is more toxic and mobile, and arsenate is less toxic but still harmful. And arsenic in drinking water is colorless, tasteless, and odorless, which makes it very hard to detect. And long term of arsenic contaminated groundwater poses serious threats. And next is the sources of arsenic contamination. Since arsenic is a naturally occurring metalloid, its main sources is geogenic. And there are many arsenic bearing minerals such as arsenoparite, realgar, and orpiment. Due to the natural process like weathering, leaching, and redox reaction in aquifers, these arsenic bearing minerals will break and then leads to the formation of arsenic. And high arsenic concentrations are often found in alluvial and deltaic soil. And let's take the example of like recent Bangladesh and West Bengal. They are the India's no compared to world, West Bengal and Bangladesh are the region which are mainly affected with um, arsenic contamination. It's because of like they have shifted to tube wells to reduce the microbial chemicals, but they didn't thought of the another contamination called arsenic, which is very hard to detect. And next is the anthropogenic sources, which are commonly like for every pollutants, industrial effluents, mining and smelting, arsenic-based pesticides and herbicides, because the residual arsenic contaminates the soil and water, and coal combustion, improper disposal of industrial and chemical waste, irrigation with contaminated water, and urban runoff. All these are the sources of arsenic from human made. And next is the regulatory standards. So according to WHO and Bureau of Indian Standards, uh, the the permissible limits of arsenic is 10 parts per billion in drinking water. Despite this, many groundwater sources exceed these limits, highlighting the need for regular monitoring and strict compliance. And next is the conventional water treatment methods. These are the conventional water treatment methods like coagulation, sedimentation, filtration, and disinfection. As on the previous slide, I have already mentioned, like there are two types of two existing forms of arsenic, that is arsenite and arsenate. And arsenite is like very hard to detect, and these all conventional methods are mainly used to detect and remove arsenate, and which is not applicable to arsenite. And next are the advanced methods like adsorption using iron-based materials, and which means like iron compounds are released, and then the arsenic ions are really attracted to these iron compounds, and which is also for like arsenate. And next is membrane filtration, which is the most effective method compared to these advanced methods, because there is a semi-permeable membrane which blocks the arsenic ions and which removes both arsenite and arsenate, but needs energy intensive and generates arsenic rich reject water. And next is ion exchange, like the resins will exchange the ions, and which is also like effective for low concentration of arsenite. And next is co-precipitation with iron or aluminum, like there will be the formation of precipitate when we released iron or aluminum salt to this contaminated water. And but it needs a constant pH control and sludge disposal. And the main problem like is another problem arising for all these advanced method is like a sludge disposal, which is also the waste disposal material. And next is the biological method, like which is now emerging, and then they are keep on experimenting this process. And next are the health and environmental impact of arsenic. Chronic arsenic toxicity, which is called arsenicosis. Uh, and like unlike thallium, arsenic is like it's not a sudden outburst of like a disease. Chronic arsenic exposure leads to a range of severe health issues, collectively known as arsenicosis. Like if people consume arsenic for over a large period of time only, this arsenicosis will be shown to their bodies. And next is environmental and agriculture impacts. Like nowadays, the farmers are not trained for this. So like they don't know how the crop productivity is very low. And because they every farmers in rural village hamlets are preferring um, groundwater which have this arsenic contaminated water, which will affect their crop and decrease their crop productivity. And next is the soil contamination. This continuous use of like arsenic groundwater will also impact their soil. And food chain entry, crops like rice have one stagnant water, and they have the capability to absorb this arsenic from the soil, which directly enters into our food chain, which is also a threat to human being. And next is food security threat, which comes from food chain entry. And next is ecosystem damage. This arsenic can damage the soil microorganisms, aquatic life, and disrupting the ecological balance. And while coming to the conclusion, arsenic contamination is a persistent and widespread challenge driven by both geogenic and anthropogenic factors. Its health and environmental impacts are profound and long lasting. Um, Addressing this issue requires advanced treatment technologies, effective regulation, public awareness, and coordination, global action to ensure safe drinking water. And thank you, everyone. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ma. Any questions from chair and co-chair?
Yes. Dr. Aruna, if you allow me.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Yes, of course, yes. Yes, I would like to say that one of the biggest problem I think of in India is the quality of water. And this has a great impact on tourism. Dr. Akash, what do we face? For example, I can't hide you my fear. One of the reasons that I never visited India is the fear of getting poisoned by water. And I have many colleagues from the ministry where I'm working who visited India. They stayed in five-star hotels. And again, the bottled water was not appropriate. So they had many health issues because, you know, your organism maybe is used to other kinds of microbes. Our organism is not used. So I can understand why, since India is so very ahead in technological advancements, you can't still resolve this issue. Recently, I think it was this week I read about some statistics, and they said that of the total renewable water resources, including surface and groundwater, only about 60% is potentially utilizable for beneficial uses like drinking or irrigation. Pollution also, as you mentioned, makes much water either unsafe. I think nearly 70% of surface water in India is reported to be unfit for human consumption. So why these issues are not resolved so far, since India is ahead of technologies, and this has a big impact on tourism? I'm telling you that many European people don't come to India because of bad quality of water. So what is your opinion?
Ma'am, according to me, while I am researching on this topic, I came to know this is a serious threat, and people all around us are focusing on the surface water, and they're assuming that like the groundwater are very pure and clean. So like they are mainly depending on the groundwater. So they are not understanding what is the heavy metals and what all are the components present in the earth crust. Actually, like while taking about my research topic, arsenic is the like heavy metal which is found in the earth crust. So like people are not aware like there the groundwater are also polluted. Like if we take a particular example, like I've already mentioned when I gone through the case study of like West Bengal, which is also a high like a city like with modern technologies. What they thought was like they planted bore wells or like two wells which they collected water from underground, and they assumed like now our water is very clean, and then now there is no issue, but they only thought about the microbes from surface water, but there are also like contaminants like arsenic, thallium from underground water. So, like, if in the regions like Brahmaputra Delta, the soils are like alluvial soil and then deltaic soil, which are very familiar in India. So, like, in that, the soil structure is like thick. So, like, the water will flow very slowly to underground. So, like, due to this high time to flow, these arsenic contaminants are getting more exposure and then more time to get accumulated in the groundwater. So, which makes the groundwater also like polluted or contaminated. I think this is the main issue. Like now, actually, while compared to 2026, like people are now mainly focusing and the research paper levels are increasing on like heavy metal. I think now they are finding the problems of like these heavy metal issues. I think like after few years this will be also resolved, and then now Europeans can safely come to India.
Thank you very much. A very interesting presentation, and thank you for clarifying all these issues. And let's
Thank
be
you.
optimistic because I'm coming to India this year, 2026, and I hope everything will be safe. Thank you.
Sure, ma'am. We will work on it, and like we also have the potential to find and then find the problem, and then we will analyze the problem and find the solution as soon as possible, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Dr. Vikas Kumar, what is your opinion about this? I would like to hear from you.
Yeah, it's a good motivational lecture also, and he has explored the different areas in this regard. And uh, but solutions are not showing the results.
Yeah.
Number of solutions you have presented ways, but that's results are not visible. That's regularly every additional year we have additional contamination. So we have knowledge of solutions, but not visible on the ground.
Yes, actually, like if we compare, like for an example, like if we are removing salt from water, we prefer reverse osmosis, which is a prominent solution, and then everyone stick to it. But like this, while we compare with like heavy metal issue, we can't stick to one solution, and then we also have to follow SDG goals, which is sustainable. So I think we are focusing on number of solution, and we will combine, and then we will like combine together all the solution and make a solution which is more prominent and suitable.
We
We hope
have
so,
this
sir.
kind of thing that's industry clearance. When we set up a
Yeah.
company, we have to have one clearance, and
Yes.
that all clearance are easily provided.
Yes, sir.
So, how we can have then clean water in the rivers in our water bodies? Because that's all flow from the industry after cleaning, as you have suggested that coal cleaning and that chemical, even the herbicides, insecticides, all are made with the arsenic. So we have regulations, but regulations are not showing their results.
Yes,
Otherwise,
sir.
every next day that contamination should not be higher. It should be reducing because we have. But if you want to set up a company, you will get all clearance easily. So that clearance means clearance means company will set up, but company will not follow the guidelines. So there should be some kind of strictness so that we will not compromise with the future generation.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Very nice, very nice.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your comment.
I think Akash, you told you are studying first BTech, right?
Yeah, first year BTech in
First
Defense
year.
and Aerospace
Yes.
Technology.
There
Being
are
first
many
year
plants,
student.
otherwise, that if you grow continuously in the drainage channel, both side of the drainage channel, that will absorb the arsenic. But
Yes, sir.
somewhere that uh, practical solutions are not visible. We have
Yes, sir.
experimental plots. We have experimental plants that can absorb the arsenic, but that is not done in the real world. So
Yes, sir.
otherwise,
In my
you have suggested number of ways. But if you are able to do this arsenic free a particular area, that will be the wonderful. Just try
yes,
some area you select and some percentage of arsenic you just take in the starting and you just see what is done in the end and what method you have followed, strictness you have followed. That you right. That will be kind of example to others.
sure, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes, congratulations, Akash. Actually, being the first year BTech student, you had done a wonderful job in a short age, very little age. So I think whatever Rania ma'am and Vikas sir suggested, you can able to do this by the end of your course, like all of
Sure,
the
ma'am.
projects. You should not leave with this presentation, this work. You have to continue and you have to do and you have to achieve it. Whatever Dr. Vikas sir told that you have to establish a company itself on your work. All the very
Sure,
best.
ma'am.
All the very best. Thank
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the opportunity
Just you make
given,
a
ma'am.
list of the plants. Number of plants are there. They make a list and how what distance how we have to plant on both side of our drainage channel, and you just try that. Certainly that because we have seen this such kind of experiment, planting the some special plants and both side, and at the end you will see the percentage of arsenic in the water. That will be quite lesser than the starting point.
I
Yes,
think
sir.
that reclamation of these heavy metals from wastewater like that you can do and reclamation and we can separate also. Separation of these heavy metals which we can use separately in our other application also, which is nothing but this waste management. Thanks a lot,
Okay, ma'am.
Akash. Thank you,
Thank you,
Dr.
ma'am.
Vikas ma'am, Vikas sir. Thank you, Dr. Rania ma'am, for your wonderful suggestions and response to uh, Mr. Akash.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Akash, and God bless you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the opportunity given by you.
Next, with the permission of chair and co-chair and distinguished guests, I would like to go to the next presentation bearing the number P002 under the title Recent Advances in Heterocyclic Frameworks as Bioactive Strategy for Management and Diabetes mellitus by Karan Balia and team from Chemistry Department, NII University, Haryana.
Am I
These
audible,
plans are
ma'am?
available?
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes.
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Okay. Let me share the screen first.
Yeah, please, sir.
Okay, is it visible, ma'am?
Yeah, your screen is visible,
The
sir.
screen
Please
is
share
visible.
the slides. Yeah. Now
Okay.
it came, sir.
Am I audible? Am I audible, ma'am?
Yeah, you
Okay.
are audible and your screen is visible. Please go
Okay.
ahead.
Hello, everyone. So today I'm going to present my research paper presentation on the title Recent Advances in Heterocyclic Framework as a Bioactive Strategy for the Management of Diabetes mellitus. Myself, Karan Bhala, working as an assistant professor of chemistry in Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College, Ludhiana, Punjab. Uh, as we know that diabetes is one of the metabolic disorder which is spreading worldwide, and it is due to the either insulin resistance and leading to the elevated glucose level in our blood. So there are two types of diabetes. One is type 1 diabetes and the second one is type 2 diabetes. Now, what is the major difference between these two? Type 1 means our body is insufficiently producing the insulin, and what insulin do? Insulin will trigger the some of the receptors which are present in our muscle or the fat globule, and that triggerness converts that glucose from the blood into the muscle. So there could be a type 1 diabetes when the body produces insufficient insulin. And the second category of the diabetes is type 2. And this is one of the major concerns. Type 2 diabetes means the insulin is being produced by our body, but there is some defect in signaling to that particular receptors which can take up the glucose from the blood. So according to the World Health Organization, around 600 million, that is a shocking number. 600 million people will be facing a diabetes worldwide by 2026. Now, coming back to the next one. So, what option we have available in our market? There are certain alpha glucosidase inhibitor. Now, let me take this time out to explain what is alpha glucosidase inhibitor. These inhibitors play an important role to convert those enzymes which convert our carbohydrate into the glucose or fructose. These inhibitors play an important role to control those enzymes. So, what in the market, what the availability of the compounds are there? Acarbose, miglitol, and voglibose. They are playing a important pivotal role in treatment of the type 2 diabetes. But there are certain side effects also, like diarrhea, abdominal, and flatulence discomfort. So now let me take down the recent advancement of the heterocyclic compound in this domain. So you can see different classes of the heterocyclic compound which are available, which play an important role in order to control the diabetes. Now, what are those? Let me read it up. The first one is pyrrole and pyrrolidine derivatives. They are also playing an important role in terms of the controlment of the diabetes if the drug is being given to the particular person. And similarly, there are pyrazole, indole. These all are the heterocyclic compound. Now, let me pick up some of the important compounds and their role in order to explain that how they work out. So there are class of heterocyclic compounds like phthalimide, quinazoline, chromone, and thiazolidine. They play an important role as a pharmacophore, and they help in designing a new active compound, which again help in inhibition of alpha glucosidase inhibitor. That what I am talking about, which play an important role to convert a carbohydrate into glucose. Means we are controlling at the enzyme level. If the enzyme is not being produced, so it will not convert the carbohydrate into glucose, and our blood should not have such elevated level of the glucose. Similarly, now how they work, how the body accepts. You can see there's one more compound like pyrimidine fused heterocyclic compounds. They not only play an important role as an anti-diabetic, but they are also playing an important role as an anti-cancer, antimicrobial, antibacterial properties. And now how the body accept it? They had certain subsidiaries or substituents which get attached to our the functional groups of our chemical composition of our particular cell, and this is how they play an important role. After the activation, they help in the treatment of the diabetes. Similarly, now what is the novelty of the study in the development of heterocyclic compounds as an anti-diabetic agent? Means why we need this? As we can see that diabetes is one of the major health problem, and this is increasing at an alarming rate and causing so much of mortality. Similarly, there are two types of diabetes, which I had already explained. So the person can face any type of the diabetes. Now, why it's important? Because we know that being an individual, our body could take up the drug in a different way. Like say, I had a irritation or had a antimicrobial resistance to a particular drug. Similarly, somebody else's body could accept it up. So that is why a different class of the heterocyclic compound is a need of an hour to develop, so that the patient could control its diabetes by taking the intake of that drug. And now move to the different points. These heterocyclic compounds, no doubt, play an important role, but the synthetic route and how they play important role in mitigating the enzyme mechanism, that's an important part by which they control the diabetes in terms of the glucose in the blood level. Now, one thing is clear, that they are playing an important role, but what we need to do chemically in a chemistry laboratory, the preparation is the first part, the synthesis is the first part, but after that, we need to characterize it. The characterization include, like, we have to judge it up which functional group are present. So there are different spectroscopy, like UV spectroscopy, IR spectroscopy, then we have a PMR, proton magnetic resonance, and C13 NMR. So these spectroscopy play an important role for the structural elucidation of this compound. Okay, the one part is clear, that we synthesize these compound, we structurally elucidate that, like which functional group are present. Now, the next part is we have to check their inhibition activity. So there's a IC50 value. IC50 value means how much dose of those compound play an important role to curb, to control the 50% activity of that particular enzyme. So later on, I will share some of the values of these compounds. So similarly, we can do a docking, we can do an in vitro experiment, we can do a competitive inhibition, which I had already explained, like how they control the mechanism of these compounds. So they are different types of the structural elucidation of the compound, which we can do. Then moving on to the literature review of some of the journals, some of the important paper which I examined and brief it up in this particular slide. As I was telling about how they play an important role, how the substituents play an important role. So there is a paper of the Medicinal Chemistry Journal, that is by Guang, Cheng, Wang, et al., and their colleagues. So this paper is telling us that these compounds had certain side groups, like chloro group, or you can say certain phenyl ring, and with the way they attach to the enzyme, and after attachment to the enzyme, they curb their inhibition activity. They just control it. And that mechanism I will again show later on. So there is a huge possibility. There are different variety of these compounds. They are already being prepared, and they are coming at the clinical trial level. So one more thing I just want to point it out. It's not only the chloro group or the substituent or the subsidiary or the phenyl group which play an important role. It's also important that how the body is accepting it up, and how the mechanism which by which they go through in our body, that is also one of the important criteria which we are also looking up. Now that is what I'm talking about. IC50 value means how much 50% control being done by that particular dose of the heterocyclic compound. So you can see I had picked chosen many of these compounds, but let me take down the indole derivatives. So indole derivatives is specifically carbohydrazone derivatives. It has been found that their range of the IC50 dose is 2.3 to 221.4 micromolar, but they are 400 times more potent than the standard compound. And what those standard compound are, which are available in the market, like carbadol and viglibos. So I'm talking about this particular number, which is very much fascinating, which is very much excitement for a chemist, for a particular researcher. Similarly, you can see now, which I was talking about the substituent. You can see there is a chloro substituent. I'm talking about the imidazole and benzimidazole derivatives and the hybrid. So there is a phenyl ring by which they can attach. There is a chloro group. There is a nitro group. So these groups play an important role in the attachment to the enzyme, and after that controlling it up. And this compound is also showing a good number in terms of the 162 times more activity than the standard. So the list is huge. So I had quoted up some of the important compounds, and it has also been found that they play an important role not only in the anti-diabetic, they also play an important role as to some extent as an anti-cancer, as antimicrobial agents also. And now coming up to the limitation or the disadvantage of the other heterocyclic compound. So why we are taking down these compounds? Why there is a more necessity? Because the standard drugs are now being resistant to our body. They are not performing well. So that is why there is a need of the new compounds, new novelty. As a mutation or heredity, our body, the DNA structure is keep on having a genetic mutation. So that is why there is a need of the new compounds. So they offer a better therapeutic strategy in terms of controlling. Their amino and hydroxyl group improve the ability of the hydrogen bonding. So hydrogen bonding means our body, everybody knows like around 70% there is a water. So we need those compounds, we need those substituents which can dissolve in the water. And that is how they go from the bloodstream to our particular organ. So that is why these compounds are also showing their involvement. And there are certain scientific issues also, means going to the trial level is one of the bigger thing. But yes, we are exploring it up, and in the future we are hopeful that these compound will take over the market. Now back to the structure, how they compound look like. So these are the different structure of the pyrimidine and how they appears in terms. That is what I'm talking about. How we can design it up. What the chemical reaction we need to do it up in order to make these compounds. So I had taken a barbituric acid and I had taken an aniline. I had taken a benzaldehyde. So these are just a reference in order to tell you how these compounds could be synthesized by a particular chemist. So we need to control a temperature condition. We need to take a particular solvent. We need to add a certain catalyst, and we need to wait for certain hours and doing a refluxing so we can synthesize these compound. It could take 24 hours or 48 hours for these compound to synthesize, but their concentration is very much diluted one. So we need to convert it into a more concentrated form by taking down the ethanol or different parameters or different processes by which we can have a solidification, because the liquid we synthesize, but we need to curb it up in the form of the solid. Now, yes, this is also one of the important part. Now, how these compound enter into our body and play an important role in the inhibition of the enzyme. So you can see a blue circle it up, that is a pyrimidine fused heterocyclic compound, and these are the different enzymes, and the green part is the glucose. So in our small intestine, these enzymes, which I had already told, that they break down the carbohydrates, whatever the diet which we are eating, and they convert that carbohydrate into a smaller molecule, monosaccharide, glucose and fructose unit. Now, how these pyrimidine fused heterocyclic compound play a pivotal role? They just block those enzymes, means there is a certain active site of the enzyme, and this active site is supposed to be having a carbohydrate linkage, but the pyrimidine fused heterocyclic compounder take up that place and prevent the conversion of that carbohydrates into glucose. So when there is a lesser amount of the glucose form, it will go lesser into a bloodstream. So you can see here in the bloodstream, the lesser number of the glucose enter. So this is how they play an important role. And there's one more important term that is pharmacophore. Means we need to synthesize how we can synthesize, how they can play an active role. So we need to take down certain heterocyclic compound. We need a linker which would attach to those compound. And yes, the substituents play an important role. We need to take into consideration there must be a hydroxyl group, there must be phenyl or somebody else group, so that they can play a important role in order to be act as an inhibitor. And after synthesis, we need to do a spectroscopic analysis, which I had already discussed earlier. And these are the different NAPTEL courses which I had qualified in order to take down all my research at this level. And these are the different training program attended by me in context with this particular domain. These are the abbreviation. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. You have very nicely explained all the things related to that's chemical ways to control the diabetes, which is a prominent disease we are all facing in current situation, current time. And
Thank you, sir.
issue
Thank you
is
for giving me opportunity.
so nicely. That's explored number of chemicals and very nice. Simply in simple way, you have explained the role of all these chemicals
Yes,
compounds.
sir. Yes, sir. I had tried my level best. I had
Which
many
one
number
is
of
you are finding that's is mostly used in our what common medicines are there?
yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Which one?
So we had explored different heterocyclic compound, specifically thylazodine derivatives. If we see the market, the drug which are available, so the chemical composition is mostly having indole derivatives, pyrimidine fused, and thylazodine. They are taking down the market presently. If I'm talking about the present scenario in Punjab specifically.
Issue is that it is we are consuming this taking this medicine, but it is not keeping us free from this diabetes. It is
Correct,
making
sir.
us addicted to this.
Yes, sir. Adding up the personal experience, my mother is also suffering from the diabetes for the last 10 years. So she had an operation, eye operation. Doctor had told us you have to control the glucose level in the blood. And the glucose is alarming at a 400 number. So for 3 months, we are taking down that medicine in order to do the successful operation. And finally, the number is being controlled, but still after the operation, the glucose level is keep on hiking. So we have to change our dietary plan. Medicine is just a substitute, but it's not the primary thing.
See, I'm
Correct.
I was using the toothpaste, where common toothpaste is there, but I
Yes,
come
yes.
to know that's one another way is there. That's alternate to toothpaste is the powder of turmeric, sodium bicarbonate, and rock salt.
Okay, okay,
I am mixing these three in some proportion that is good to taste also.
okay,
So I'm using for the last 3 months, and I had a very huge pain just 3 months before. I
okay, okay.
have stopped all kind of toothpaste. Now only this turmeric, sodium bicarbonate, and this rock salt.
Oh, wow,
No
that's great,
toothpaste
sir.
is used in our house.
Yes, yes, sir.
So we have a number of things because continuously we were using toothpaste, but that was not how I reached to that pain stage.
Okay.
So such things should come that will keep us relief of these medicines
Yes,
and these all
actually,
issues. This is the
naturally,
cheapest
there are,
way.
yes, you are correct, sir. Naturally, there are so many remedies which are available, but due to the such a lifestyle, we just stick to the medicine. We go to the particular shop, buy the medicine, have a prescription. So our dependency on the medicine is now keeping in at alarming rate, and there is a huge time which is being needed to have that natural remedy to control that particular disease. So actually, we are not waiting so much. So these are the issues which we are facing it up.
That's the thing because lots of money is wasted and people are also not getting happy with the life because of this diabetes.
Correct, sir. Correct. I accept it.
Such things should be there. Thank you for a very elaborative that's
Thank you
presentation.
so much. I just want to apologize at this particular point of time. My camera is not working. Otherwise, I will
No
definitely
issue. That's
be
the
a part.
presentation was clear.
Okay. Thank you so much. It's my privilege to be a part of you. Thank you so.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your wonderful presentation. Anybody
Thank you,
else?
ma'am.
Anybody else from the participant side who wish to interact with Karam sir? Okay. So
What, ma'am?
shall we move to the next presentation, sir? Dr. Vikas, sir. Yeah. So, with the permission of chair and distinguished guests, I wish to move to the next presentation bearing the number P003 under the title Rethinking Green Chemistry Metrics Beyond E Factor Towards a Holistic Sustainability Index by Aditi Deshmukh and team. Is Aditi available here? Aditi Deshmukh. I could see here Aditi Dilip Deshmukh. Your voice is not that much clear. Meanwhile, welcome Professor G. Mary Sunanda ma'am. You are the HOD of Department of Education. So, you can interact with Dr. Rania ma'am. Rania ma'am also from the background from Greece. Dr. Rania ma'am, we have Professor Mary Sunanda ma'am from Department of Education from Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Open University, Hyderabad.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Good evening, all there. Adab, namaskar. I am Mary Sunanda from Department of Education with the English methodology, ma'am. So,
Great.
yeah, it is good. Even namaskar to Vikas sir, Vikas Kumar sir and Aruna ma'am. What a kya bada sama aur समारोह. Oh, what a good thing. And Rania Lampu, ma'am, I know her for the last few weeks. So what comes to my mind, like the earlier presentation was very good, like she did her job very well, and the comments also she received very well. And ma'am, I have little bit of, if you say, I will proceed. Otherwise, I will talk about some of the skills in the classroom that we need to, like how we need to build a skill. Skill is not a thing to say in a word. Skill we need to build. We need to build just like a construction, like it. Skill need to be constructed in a way, and it has to be implemented in the classroom in front of the students. Okay, so you have, for example, when we take what you call this skill of writing on the blackboard, a teacher, how she should write. Now we have laptops and we have A4 size paper. So how we fix the margin? So like that, she has to fix the margin in the classroom, and then everything should be perfect on the blackboard. And then while she is or he is writing on the blackboard, one should definitely utter whatever he or she is writing on the blackboard, and then get connected to the students every now and then. Are you not following me? Are you not picking up my speed? So then after the completion of writing one concept, then check with all the students. So then, with the permission of the students, then she or he should clean the blackboard. It is with that thing one should write. Blackboard skill is long back forgotten, like, or when we are using whiteboard, we should follow certain rules. We are what you call, we are sticking to the our profession, and then the child understands, like in one of the video, one particular doctor or a expert was saying, take food every day in time. Like if you are taking consuming food, start maintain the same timing, maintain the same timing, morning time, afternoon time, evening time, then snack time. Don't deviate from the timing. Okay. So in the same manner, the consistency is very important when somebody is taking up the skill. How a teacher is writing a concept, if you are starting with A, then A to Z, okay, then caps and then small letters, okay. So just child, look at the blackboard. Please look at the blackboard. And then are you not looking at the blackboard? Then look at me and then start writing. Then go and check with all the, if 25 students are there, check, and then with their permission clean the blackboard, which is very difficult for a teacher to do. Okay, so I would like to still continue, but Aruna ma'am, if somebody is ready with presentation, let us give her chance.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Let us have your talk in after some time, ma'am.
Okay.
And I would like to welcome our Dr. Dixon Adam sir had joined. My heartfelt welcome to you, sir. Dr. Dixon Adam sir, Educational Innovations in Science and Technology, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Ghana. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Atidi, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thanks a lot, sir. Thanks. You can address the gathering after this presentation, sir, if you have no any objection. Shall I continue this presentation, sir? Yeah. Aditi, please continue, ma.
Good evening, everyone. Myself Aditi Deshmukh, and I will be presenting our work, Rethinking Green Chemistry Matrices Beyond E Factor Toward a Holistic Sustainability Index. This research focuses on sustainability assessment rather than reaction development. The motivation for this work comes from the observations that while green chemistry has advanced significantly in practice, the way we evaluate sustainability often remains limited. Through this presentation, I will briefly discuss the limitation of existing metrics, introduce a holistic evaluation framework, and demonstrate its relevance using a representative case study. So let's we start. Green chemistry aims to reduce environmental impact while maintaining the efficiency and economic viability. Several matrices such as E factors, atom economy, and process mass intensity have been widely adopted to qualify sustainability. Means these matrices are extremely valuable because they are highlight waste generation and material utilization. Means however it's important to understand that the most of these matrices are were developed to address specific and isolated sustainability concerns. They primarily focus on material flow, means and do not explicitly account for energy requirements and toxicity of chemical involved or long term resource availability. Means as a result a process may appear sustainable according to metric while still posing significant environmental or health risk. This create the need to move beyond single parameter evaluation. So the next slide. The major limitations of existing sustainable metrics is their single dimension nature. Sustainable in reality is a multidimensional. A chemical process interacts simultaneously with the environment, energy systems, human health, and natural resources. When these interactions are evaluated separately, critical traits of remain hidden. Means for example, as we take improving material efficiency may increase energy consumption. Similarly, reducing waste may require the use of toxic solvent or reagents. Therefore, sustainability assessment based on isolated metrics can lead to misleading conclusion. This gap between measurement and reality form the core problem addressed in this study. Means the need and objective of this study gives the limitations These limitations, there is a strong need for an integrated evaluation frameworks. The objective of this work is not to replace existing green metrics, but to integrate them with a broader sustainability context. We propose a holistic sustainability index, or HSI we call it, which combines multiple sustainability dimensions into a single evaluating framework. The key objective is to support balance and informed decision making rather than optimizing isolated parameter. This approach encourages system level thinking in a green chemistry. Now, HSI framework, Holistic Sustainability Index. The Holistic Sustainability Index is a design as a weighted composite index. It consists of four essential sustainability components. The environmental impact component addresses waste generation and material efficiency. The energy efficiency component accounts for energy consumption per unit product, and the toxicity component evaluates the potential hazards associated with chemical use in this process. Means the resources sustainability components assess the whether raw material are renewable, recyclable, or derived from finite sources. All components are normalized to a common scale to ensure fair comparison. Weighting factor are kept flexible to allow adaptability across different sectors and regulatory priorities. Now, case study. To demonstrate the applicability of the proposed framework, a representative case study was evaluated. Two chemical processes with a comparable product yields are considered. Process A represent a conventional route with higher waste generation and energy demand, and process B represent as an optimized route developed using green chemistry principles. While traditional metrics show limited differentiation, with the HSI framework, means Holistic Sustainability Index framework, clearly highlights the superior sustainability performance of the process B. This demonstrates the advantage of multidimensional sustainability assessment. Now, conclusion. In conclusion, I would like to say that single parameter metrics are insufficient for comprehensive sustainability assessment. But the Holistic Sustainability Index provides a structure and transparent framework for evaluating chemical processes sustainability by integrating environmental, energy toxicity, and resource based indicator. HSI enable realistic and informed decision making. This framework can be effectively applied in both academic research and industrial research. Before concluding, I would like to emphasize that sustainability assessment is a continuously evolving field. No single metric can capture sustainability in absolute terms. However, integrated frameworks such as HSI represent an important step toward realistic and responsible evaluation. With further refinement and validation, this approach has the potential to guide further development in green chemistry and sustainable chemistry. Thank you so much.
Thank you for a good presentation and speaking on that's how to compare the two different approaches, the ways for comparison. It is very good. And I like to ask that if we have your some approach is very sustainable, but people are not preferring that, how you will convince the people to prefer go for sustainable approach? Some approaches which is very useful, even then people are not preferring that. Do you find that such kind of thing?
Sorry, sir. I
Yeah,
can't find right now.
and some approach is there which is sustainable, even then the people preference is not there for that. How would you convince the people to go for sustainable approach? Many, suppose fertilizer is there that is harmful, we have a number of farmyard manure kind of things,
Okay.
Even then we go for fertilizer.
Sorry, sir. Can I tell
So,
after some time?
so we have to think for those, because sometime, most of the time, sustainable approaches are not preferred, because alternate routes are very easy, cost effective. That's we go for that.
Okay,
Our
sir.
allopathic medicine also. So that's very instantly that give relief from the pain. So
Yeah.
that's a good, very nice presentation. Okay,
Thank you, sir.
thank you.
Yeah.
Sir, sustainable approach means just now you gave an example, no, sir? The turmeric and then what you call rock salt and something, one more other ingredient. That is the example for sustainable approach, sir?
No,
That
that's a
example?
sustain. No. I am telling that's a sustainable means that will protect the nature. That's a kind, humankind, all the things,
Okay.
anything. So which is harmful? That's for any stakeholder. If it is harming, so we suppose that's a non-sustainable approach. Means
Mm.
our approach should be such that will benefit all,
Mm. Yes,
including all stakeholders of the nature.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot. Uh, Anybody are having any questions to this presenter?
I have one question, if it's
Yes, please.
possible,
Yes, please.
about practical applications. How can actually chemical industries implement holistic sustainability index in process design or decision making? And what are the barriers to adopting a holistic sustainability in academia and industry?
Aditi, have you got this question? Aditi, are you able to answer Dr. Rania ma'am's question? I think she had some technical issues, ma'am. Some connectivity issues are there.
Yes, I saw from the chat box that she mentioned that she's from a rural area, so
Okay,
she
Yes.
has challenges with internet connection. But it's a very important question. So if maybe you can drop it in the chat box, and
yes.
Dr. Runa will find a way of sending it to her. I believe it will enhance the academic rigor of that research you presented. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Ma'am, shall I go to the next presentation as that presenter is not available with us now? I request Dr. Rania ma'am, shall we go to the next presentation, ma'am?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. With the permission of all the distinguished guests and chair and co-chair, I wish to move to the next presentation bearing the number P004 under the title Nanoparticles and Their Applications in Defense Technology by Aryan Poddar from Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, Pune.
Yes, I am audible.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Please go ahead.
So is the screen shared?
Yeah, your screen is visible. Just speak a little bit loudly so that we can able to listen your voice.
So good evening. My topic is nanoparticles and their application in defense technology. So let's move further. So what are nanoparticles? So these are microscopic particles that range between 1 to 100 nanometers of diameters. So these are these have high surface area to volume ratio and as compared to bulk materials. So these are lightweight and stronger materials as compared to aluminum. So this is also used in defense technology as their key as their self-healing, highly high energy explosives, and they are much stronger. So their types of nanoparticles are inorganic, organic, and carbon based. So inorganic, in inorganic, inorganic lies in metallic, metal oxides, ceramic, and semiconductors, whereas organic nanoparticles are polymeric and lipid based, and carbon based nanoparticles are like carbon nanotubes and graphene, which are also used in defense. So there are severe properties like physical properties, chemical properties, and biological properties. So uh, so physical properties lies in mechanical strength, and uh, chemical properties are like so methods of synthesis. So there are three methods of synthesis like physical method, chemical method, and biological method. So in physical method, there are two types, mechanical method and vapor method. So in mechanical methods, there lies mechanical mining, milling, and in vapor method, there lies physical vapor decompositions. So there are also various applications in defense technologies. Uh, as nanomaterials are lighter, stronger, enhanced, and stealth uh, materials, so it is a good choice to use in defense technology in as compared to other materials. The key applications in defense technologies are like uh, personal protections as so what is yeah, so it is also used in camouflage technique and stealth as for health monitoring and lightweight boots. So in it is also used in military vehicles and mobility as these materials uh, increase fuel efficiency and durability for tanks, aircrafts, which is more important in vehicles. And uh, so fabrics, which are also used in health monitoring, uh, and they are as lightweights and improve comfort and protection for. So what are nanothermites? They are high energy materials which burns very fast and release massive amount of heat. Uh, So it is designed for explosive reactions. So it is used in weapon technology to increase the lethality and precision of explosives and missiles. So sensor and detection. So nanomaterials are used in sensors and detection for scanning. This detects chemical, biological, and radiological agents. So it is also used in logistics and energies. Uh, for let's take an example of Siachen Glacier. So there is a huge problem of electricity. So we can use high capacity batteries, fuel cells for power supply uh, for drones, and it also improves the survival rate of soldiers in the field. So I would like to conclude as nano nanoparticles are uh, uh, can nanoparticles can improve protective gears, enhance surveillance, and can ensure a high survival rates for soldiers in the field. Thank you.
Thank you for presentation. And that you are you have taken the topic of defense, but not active like defense. It's not so
I
energetic looking like. So what is that maybe? So this is a very good thing. That's we have to use this in because nano science is going in all the fields. So this is a very important area you explored.
No, no.
So nice one. So if any other delegates want to ask, please
Yes, I want, if
ask
you
the
allow
question.
me, Dr. Vikas, to
Yeah,
ask
no,
question.
Sure, ma'am.
It's a very interesting topic. I have two questions. If actually can nanotechnology create weapons that are smarter than humans? I mean, since we can create weapons which are more precise, more autonomous, more adaptive, especially when they're combined with AI and vast computing, if they can become smarter than humans, and if actually could nano weapons become harder to control than nuclear weapons? What is it?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Yes, yes. The first one is about if we can create, thanks to nanotechnology, weapons that are smarter than humans, since now they are combined with AI. And if nano weapons can become harder to control than nuclear weapons.
Sorry, I'm not sure about this question. I will see to it.
Okay, okay, okay.
Sir, Aryan Potter, can you
Yes,
hear me?
yes, yes.
In one classification, that gold and silver was given.
Yes.
Can you explain? Why not? I mean, like we have so many metals, no?
So it
In
was
defense technology?
just an example. We can use other weapons also, other metals also.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Anybody else who wish to ask any questions to Aryan? I think Aryan, you need to prepare well still,
Yeah, so it
and
was my first presentation actually.
yeah, yeah. All the very best, all the very best, and you need to continue your work. Okay, ma'am?
Yes.
Yeah. Congratulations. Thank you so much. With the permission of chair and co-chair and distinguished guests, I wish to go to the next presentation bearing the number P005, a mathematical approach to energy efficiency in modern industrial systems using Indian knowledge system principles by Chanchal B. Deshmukh and team. Is Chanchal available? Yes, I could see her in this. Is Chanchal, are you ready with your presentation? Chanchal Deshmukh?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's
Yeah, yeah,
only
yeah, yeah.
2 minutes only, ma'am. Good evening, respected chairperson, distinguished panel member, and all delegates. My name is Chanchal Deshmukh. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes.
Yes, you are audible and your presentation is visible. Please go ahead.
Yes, yes. My name is Chanchal Deshmukh, and today I will presenting my research title, A Mathematical Approaches to Energy Efficiency in Modern Industrial System Using Indian Knowledge System Principle. This works focusing on integrating traditional Indian knowledge system principle with modern mathematical modeling and AI-based optimization for improving industrial energy efficiency. The motivation behind this work is to develop a hybrid, culturally informed, and data driven framework for sustainable industrial energy management. Move on the next slide. Today, modern industrial systems are facing serious challenges related to high energy consumption, rising electricity tariffs, and increasing environmental and carbon emission concentrates. Most of the current industrial energy optimization method are highly technological centric, such as the AI or Internet of Things, automation, and smart sensor. While these methods are powerful and they often ignore holistic and system oriented traditional knowledge frameworks. In simple words, industry is using only modern tools but not using structured traditional system based thinking. Move on the next slide. In this study, we have four major components of the Indian knowledge system. First, Vastu Shastra, which is applied for spatial orientation and layout optimization. This is help improving natural lighting, airflow, and thermal balance, which directly reduces lighting and heating, ventilation, and air conditioner energy demand. Second, Panchang principle, which are used for temporal cyclic scheduling. This means aligning production and operational cycles with natural time-based rhythms, which helps in smoothing peak energy demand. Move on the third point, Vedic mathematics, which is used for identifying cyclic and pattern-based relationship in historical energy data, enabling predictive energy modeling. Point number fourth, Ayurveda and yoga based concept, which is are used for human centric workflow, energy efficiency, and inorganic optimization, indirectly contributing to smoother operation and reduce energy wastage. So overall, sir, we are not using Indian knowledge system as a belief system, but as a structure and mathematically interpretable optimization framework. Move on the next slide and most important slide. Uh, This slide represents the core mathematical contribution to our research. Introduce a spatial optimization model inspired by Vastu principles, where energy consumption related to layout in model as a function of workspace length, production area, and plant orientation angle. This allows us to mathematically capture how naturally lighting and airflow affect energy demand in lighting and heating, ventilation, and air conditioning systems. Second number, a temporal optimization model inspired by Panchang principle, where energy demand is modeled using a sinusoidal functions. This presents cyclic production energy relationship and allows us to schedule operation in such a way that peak energy demand in reduce and load is smoothed. Third, we introduce a predictive energy model inspired by Vedic mathematics, where future energy consumption is predicted using historical energy data, its range of change. This enable proactive energy scheduling and dynamic adjustment of energy uses. Uh, this framework converts traditionally qualitative principles into fully quantitative and computable mathematical optimization model. We move on the next slide. This proposes model were implemented using MATLAB and Python simulation environments. The industrial subsystem consider using lighting, heating, ventilation, air conditioner, आणि machinery and auxiliary loads. We also incorporated AI and machine learning based adaptive turning of coefficient such as alpha, beta, and gamma using regression and predictive algorithms. The K quantitative results are very encouraging. We observe a total energy consumption reducing approximately 12 to 50%. Overall system efficiency improved by around 30%. Daily operational cost was reduced by approximately 14%. Additionally, peak energy demands was reduced by around 14%, leading to better load smoothing and reduced grid stress. This result clearly demonstrate the practicality and economics benefits of the proposed hybrid uh, base framework. Move on the next slide. Conclusion contribution. To conclude, this study demonstrates that Indian knowledge system principle, when mathematically formalized and integrated with modern AI and computational techniques, can provide significant and quantifiable improvements in industrial energy efficiency. The major contribution of this research is the development of quantitative hybrid framework that integrates Indian knowledge system principles with mathematically modeling and AI-based adaptive optimization. The result confirm that culturally informed and system-oriented approaches can complement modern Industry 4.0 technologies for sustainable industry development. Future research scope. Further, in term of future scope, this framework can be extended to large-scale industrial complexes, smart factories, renewable energy integration, and smart building and smart cities. Future research can also include deep learning and reinforcement learning-based adaptive control and long-term field validation. Thank you so much for your kind attention.
Thank you for bringing that's how this efficient energy is saved with the use of traditional mathematical knowledge. Is there any question is there from the other delegates?
I have one question. Based on this topic, actually, I would like to ask a personal question. Would you trust an ancient formula to run a modern factory? I mean, would you trust a 5,000-year-old formula to optimize a 21st century factory, and why? If yes, why?
Sorry, ma'am, I can't understand your question.
Yes, if you could trust this ancient, the Indian knowledge system, this knowledge, the traditions, the ancient formulas, in order to apply them to run a modern factory.
Modern factory to traditional formula. Modern to traditional.
1 minute, sir.
For previous research.
Sir, as per previous research,
What inspired you to go for such a application of this traditional? Okay, from the review of literature, you have come to know this, I think.
yes, yes, sir. Review of literature.
Okay.
I would rather commend
Yes, please, sir.
her and the research team for embarking on this kind of study because there has been a resurgence or an interest in reviving indigenous knowledge systems. So I was happy to see her, utilizing Indian knowledge systems into, developing mathematical models and all that. It's interesting. But some hold a view that tradition and modernity do not meet. That is a wrong perception or view that people hold. And I believe that this work will speak volumes to why we believe, the scientific community believes, that tradition can be synergized with modernity in our age. So it's a very good work. Keep it up.
Dr. Dixon, yes, I want to also add here something that obviously the goal here is not to replace modern engineering, but to enhance it, because using time-tested concepts, time-tested concepts such as cycle optimization or minimal waste or resource harmony, and expressed through modern mathematics and algorithms, I think this is the key here. So the real thing lies lies in the evidence, validation, and performance, because ancient formulas and principles from Indian knowledge systems were developed through centuries of observation, of optimization, of sustainability focused thinking. And when these principles are translated into mathematical models, validated now with modern data and integrated with contemporary control systems, then they can become powerful tools for improving energy efficiency. Yes, I agree that it's a very good work, a very important topic, yes. How to bridge actually modernity and traditional knowledge. Yes, thank you.
Thank you all distinguished speakers and guests for making this technical session one a wonderful grand success. Now it's time, actually we are running out of the time. It's time to have our keynote address by Dr. Vikas Kumar sir, Senior Scientist, Agricultural Economics, ICAR, Indian Agricultural Statistics Research Institute, IASRI, Pusa, New Delhi. Sir, we are all very eagerly waiting to hear from you. Over to you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is visible, sir.
Good evening, all. I'm Dr. Vikas Kumar. Now, through this talk, I like to present that opportunities in global and national opportunities in pulse production and trade. These are the different pulse which are a good option for protein to all the living beings and in this so this these are the top 10 countries in the world showing the pulse production in the last uh, this third and this third last and the second last columns are showing that India is the largest producer of pulse in world and largest having the largest area also in the pulse. Even then, it is in the case of productivity, it is lying at the 10th position, means having the largest area and production. Even then, in the terms of productivity, it is lowest in the top 10 countries. If we see the last fourth column, that is showing the productivity of different pulse crop, it is very low. The top country in the world is the Ethiopia, having 1.8, about 2 quintals uh, per hectare productivity is there, and India is having just 0.74 quintals, you can say tons, just 7 quintals about productivity. So that is showing that's a big opportunity is there for Indian system to have the a higher increase in the production. If we see the gap, the Ethiopia which is having highest production, we suppose it as a benchmark nation, and other nations which are having lesser, that is showing the gap in the productivity of pulse. So that is showing the opportunity for them, because we are living in the such somewhat same atmosphere. So all we can increase the productivity equal to other nations. So this is uh, the important lead crop of the world, that's chickpea. In this case also, that's India is having highest area in the that's the last third column, and this second column is having highest area. About 70% of the world area and production is there in India, but in the case of productivity, it is quite low. It is coming at the 7th position in the world, and the lead country again is Ethiopia. So, so we about 2 tons productivity is there for the Ethiopia, and the chickpea is a very easy crop. It is requiring hardly 2 irrigations, and we can have the production. And so that I am showing here. That's scope is there for production of that second important crop of the India is pigeon pea. That's so here again we are watching that India is having largest area. So even that highest area and production, even then we are importing good amount of this pigeon pea from the different countries of the world. So if we see the total share of the pulses in total food grains, the pulse share, the first green line is the area, the percentage of area in the total this food grain, it is 22%, and this is showing the production, the total production in the total food grains. So we see that area is quite high, about 22% of the total food grain area is under pulse, but the production is very low. So that shows that lots of improvement is required on the parts of the varieties, agronomical practices, so that we can utilize the area in a most efficient way. The trend of the production, see here, that's uh, about the area is continuously increasing, but the production is not increasing. That's orange line is showing that the production is not increasing. The efforts of the government is increasing the area, and the different states which are having the pulse. So I like to here show that the pulse are grown mostly in the rain-fed states. So here we have Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, and Uttar Pradesh, Karnataka. Rain-fed area is mostly occupying the pulse crop. So pulse is not getting the irrigated part of the states. In the case of pulse, the Madhya Pradesh is having highest area and this production. You can say this is the leading state, Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, and these all states. And but in the case of yield, the highest productivity is with the Gujarat. So this is a lesson for us, and well, the productivity of all the state is very low. Even then, the Gujarat is having highest. So this is the for Kharif crop, which is the rain-fed rainy season in India. So in that case, means I like to say that pulse are grown mostly in those parts of the nation which are rain-fed. This is the patches of this dark patches. are showing that's pulse growing area. So we have this uh, means other parts of the pulse the states country are also growing, but the dominance is there with the these dark patches. And this again productivity. The major pulse are this gram. Gram is because it is traditionally linked with the nation. It's a part of our culture. Most of all the sweets and it's a common with that. So it is a leading crop pulse. So other crops are not having such share. So the scope is there for other crops to increase the area under these crops. This is the growth over the period. This is a gram, which is quite high in the case of other crops. I like to show here. These are the gaps. So we have the example that's what gap is there for different states. We have Gujarat as an example, which has no gap. The we take as a benchmark state, and other states are having high gap. So we can improve this gaps by using the, at least we have a very quite near the example. So I because the pulse are an important source of protein for us. So, but these are the neglected crop. From this central graph, we can see most of the states having very little area, irrigated area under the pulse. We have 22% in the Gujarat. Uttar Pradesh is having just 3% area under the pulse. So from the 3%, we cannot have higher productivity. So if we have a higher, if we like to have higher production, certainly we have to devote the irrigated part of the farmer's field to the pulse. So that's showing that's a very little area is devoted to the pulse, and little area is devoted because certainly that may not be so profitable. That's why we are providing the neglected part of the farmer's field. If we have the irrigated or high resource with the farmer, certainly they will go for other crops, wheat and paddy crop. So when we don't have, we go for the pulse. So that's a profitability is lesser in the pulse. And that's a yield gap in the case of Kharif season. That's with other state. I like to show that's major issues in the pulses, because everybody want to increase the area under the pulse, but the major issue is that's insect pest. So more research is required in these areas, that in the how to control the various insect pest in the pulse. So 70 to 80% losses in the yield in different crops, pigeon pea, chickpea, is because of insect pest. So these are our more resources should be devoted, research resources should be devoted to control these problems in the pulse, so we can have higher yields not only in India but in other nations also. And now we go for the consumption of pulse. Certainly, the pulse is grown most in the this Africa. So we have a higher consumption in Africa. That leading is continents are Africa. That's we have Latin America, and certainly Asia will come at the fourth position here. So higher consumption is there. So means that showing that's because these nations are mostly depending for their protein requirement for pulses. And certainly we have another way also to have our protein requirements, and that's a pulse availability per person in India. That's 53 grams per person, and that is still scope is there to increase the pulse consumption if that's there. So that's here the last row is showing the per capita consumption per person. In India, it is 3,700 rupees. In urban India, it is 6,400 rupees. So out of this, how much is used for pulse? So we see here that the red line, fourth line, fourth row, very little part is last column is 1.7% of the total money is used on the pulse. So very little. The total money that's on food is used 46%, and that's very 1.7% is used on pulse. And we want that we should be very energetic. We should have healthy. That all depends on this. So lesser is used. Certainly, all things relate with it. Relating. In the case of urban India, 1.2% of the total income of the farmer or total consumption of the farmer depends on the pulse, spending on the pulse. So it is quite less than the milk. It is 7.2%, and the total is spent on 39% of the total consumption is spent on the foods. Means we are moving towards non-food items. like mobile, transport, medicals. So like this. So this is showing that pulse little, very little is used. So more devotion, more awareness should be there in the farmers to go for, in the consumers to go for the consumption of these pulses. That's the same thing. Major pulses that we use is pigeon pea, green gram, lentil in both the sections, rural and urban India. And so their devotion is there. Uh, Here I like to tell what will be the demand for if we go with the current trend. It is a 24 million tons, and it will be about somewhat same 30 million tons in 2047. But that is quite low because it is from the current label. But the right label, if we use the optimum label, then our demand will be about 50 million tons by 2050, 2047. So, big part of the pulse we are importing, about 25 lakh tons of pulse we are importing. Despite I have shown that pulse is grown in the rain-fed area, it is very easy crop to grow. Even then, big part of it we are importing. Some part of it we are also exporting. So, showing that we are losing the opportunity because we have to import such crop also which are easy to grow. And from different nations we are importing the pulse pigeon pea import from these all nations. So this is a situation. And we have a different kind of trade policy. Sometimes we put the duties, various concessions we regularly give on the basis of consumer. So number of ways, that's a very all we know, but not visible in the ground. We have a value addition, that is a post-harvest losses, because pulse cannot be stored for long period. Lots of beetle and other insects they get. We have horizontal expansion, that's through area, and we have vertical expansion through agronomical practices, through improved varieties. So this way we can get save our most of the pulse, because very little productivity is there in the case of pulse. So big scope is there for developing the projects in this area. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Vikas sir.
Thank you.
Anybody wish to interact with Dr. Vikas sir? It is welcome.
Yes. Yes. you, you allow me. One congratulations, Dr. Vikas. We learned a lot from this presentation. And actually, I have two questions for you. Do you think that pulses can become the next green gold in global agricultural trade? Because, of course, we talk about nutritional value, environmental benefits, climate resilience, all these things. And what are the opportunities for India if, of course, India capitalizes on sustainability trends and global health trends? This is the first one. And the second one has to do with, you already presented the countries. But what do you think about the next decade? Which country will dominate the global pulse market? Already India is a central force. Canada is the top exporter of pulse crop. China is a fast growing market. Europe focus on quality. So yes, these two questions.
Certainly, ma'am. It is you have very new word you have added to it. That's a gold. Certainly, because it is an essential part of our food plate, and without this, we go for other options. So it is gold for humans. It is gold for nature. It is gold for all. Certainly, and India is having huge demand also. So if we see that's which country will go for, because it has a highest area, highest production, even then it is not exploiting its all capacity. So losses are there. Most of the losses are post-harvest losses. If we able to control, not only India, all nations, if we are able to produce pulse, cheaper pulse, certainly that will revolutionize the world, because we are depending for animal protein for this purpose. So if the cheaper pulse are there, people are waiting for such cheaper food items. So that will change the food habits also. And because we have seen this market hindrances are there. People are ready to grow pulse because I have shown that pulse are grown in those states which are very having traditional all the resources. So irrigated belt like Punjab and Haryana and Western UP and these are growing very little area under the pulse. So pulse can be grown in all the areas, and but profitability is less. So market interventions are intensely needed in this area. Market intervention is the pulse losses are there. Government should purchase the pulse or the market should purchase the pulse at a profitable rate. So that is lacking some market intervention. So farmer, because if the produce is less, the price should be high. If the price so like that, so farmer don't come forward for this. If the crop is less, price will not be high. So that's
Yes.
the case. Certainly every nation has opportunity to come in this area, pulse, because it's an important part of our protein. And it is cheaper, if it is coming at about $1 1 kg, certainly it will be very competitive crop.
Yes, definitely. And the Indian government, I think, has launched major programs to boost domestic production and to move towards self-sufficiency by 2030. I think this is a program with even surplus production projected by 2040s.
Because we suggest that the government should come forward in case of purchase of the things, but we have to develop the our this people oriented machinery. So that because demand is there, so farmers are ready to produce. Why this linkage is not there? So we cannot depend totally on the government, that government should purchase, as because major part of the wheat and paddy is purchased by the government. So the wheat farmers are assured that our crop will be purchased. But in the case of pulse, that assurance is lacking. So lots of efforts to be there from the private side. They should come forward and develop the machinery, pulse NGOs, pulse purchase centers, pulse market. So this ups and volatility is very high in the pulse. 1 year price will be very less, another year price will be very high. So that volatility should be reduced.
Yes, definitely. And of course, we need to promote sustainable habits. For example, pulses are not very popular here in my country because we focus a lot on meat, meat consumption and things like that. So the promote sustainable habits, we should go along.
Because I have gone through the data that even Europe is going towards the pulse side. Other nations, because all that's the growth rate is moving towards the wage protein is about 4% per year. Something is because people are because and that is because of care of health care, because
Healthcare and also
animal care.
obesity, because we have new medicines now for obesity. And the new campaigns all of the European countries focus on a lot of the countries and the ministries. And now our ministries here in Greece, they offer for free medicines, drugs for obesity, and free examinations, medical exams. So there is a coordinated effort to focus on dietary habits and fight obesity. That's why you see that there is an ascendant tendency and trend. Yes.
These are the wonderful crops. Certainly, that's a gold, yellow gold.
Yes, yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for giving us important information. Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Sir,
Vikas,
Vikas.
Vikas.
Vikas sir.
Yeah.
This is Mansur. Sir, pulses, how they are classified? Classification of pulses.
Pulses classification, I could not get, sir.
So generally based upon the nature of the constants present in them, like proteins.
I have taken those pulses which are we are using as a food crops. There are pulses which are not used as a food also. There are also other crops, but I have taken something 5 8 crops which are used as a food, common food, chickpea, this and all that. We are keeping in that pulse category. We have a notified list that these are the pulse for food, important pulses. Otherwise, there are more than 10 pulses.
No, sir, small submission, sir. Mansur sir, you will get some information. Mansur sir's question is how they are classified, carbohydrates, proteins.
Yeah, based
They are
upon
like, we have so many kinds of pulses, you have shown in one pic, so many pulses are there. It is natural to ask this question. You can go to net and you can give your mail, sir will
no,
definitely
my
share
intention
the
is
information with you. It is
yeah,
good.
yeah.
Sir,
My intention is
because
based
sir,
on
one more
prompting.
question is, you said cheap pulse. Cheap pulse I did not get, sir. Why we should go for cheap pulse? And one more in one pic, which I missed, I think, like you are try to give the within India, like Madhya Pradesh,
States.
Maharashtra. That slide I missed it. What is the position of Telangana in production of pulses?
I have shown the leading states.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Okay.
may not be there if it is below 10 states.
Yeah.
जी ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
it was a very good presentation, Dr. Vikas. When Dr. Rania started probing, uh, I thought you were going to ask him why your country is not in the list, Greece.
Europe in
I
general.
was worried because I didn't see Ghana in the list. I was thinking you two would be worried for not seeing Greece in the
Yes,
list. Anyway, it was a very enlightening presentation. But I want to ask you, as a way in boosting the production of pulse, you mentioned that governments should raise the costs for pulse. Don't you think this would also negatively affect poor countries, like communities who are not able to rely on meat as a source of protein, but rather relies on pulse as their main, means of protein? Don't you think so?
No, I am supposing that. So, what are the issues are there in the production, like higher production, that is insect pest. We have to emphasize the research in those areas, because if we interact with the farmers, they will say insect pests are the major issue in the pulse. If we able to control those areas, that pulse will higher production will be there. More people will be growing this pulse, because I have seen if higher rain is there, pulse will get insect. If we store the pulse for more than 2 months, pulse will get insect. Lots of diseases are there in the pulse. So we have to think more on the, because we have to resolve one after another query. So we have this query that 78% losses in the pulse because of insect pest. So we have to think that what insects are coming, pot borer is coming, some diseases are coming. So if we are able to control, certainly pulse production will be higher, profitability from the field will be higher, and that issue will be resolved. So if we think on market only, that will not be enough. And purchase also, nobody will purchase at higher price if your output is very low. So that issues which are suggested by the farmers, that insect pest are the major issue in the pulse. And if they are getting big losses, they will not grow next year. So we have to
Okay,
give them
so
very practical, cheaper solutions.
hmm,
Very cheaper solutions,
so
because
I was about asking that, based on the research that you've conducted, what are some of the innovative production techniques or production procedures that you would recommend? Because I just saw a partnership between the Ghana government and the Indian government for pulse production, which I think is a very good step. But what innovative strategies would you recommend
that's
for the
we
production
have
of
to,
pulse?
sir,
Yeah.
explore. I am I am interacting in this area. with the
Okay.
people, so that we have to explore. That's
So we are still in the early
very
days,
cheaper
right?
methods. We have to develop the cheaper pest control methods, maybe chemical based, maybe biological based, maybe agronomical based. I'm exploring that's integration of different crops can also control the pest. I have done this in the case of brinjal. Lots of insects are coming. If we grow the brinjal along with flowers, especially marigold flowers, insect will divert. They will confuse that is the brinjal area or marigold area. So infestation will be quite less when the brinjal in relation to the brinjal when brinjal is grown alone. So if we add some flowers, a smell, fragrance in the fields, though, then this diversion will be higher. I have done this. I am quite all the time. Whenever I interact with the farmer, I say grow marigold along with this, and you should have poultry in the fields. If the poultry integration of everything. If we grow sugarcane only, insects will come. If we grow alone single crop, things will come. We have to move like nature by integrating our utility oriented things.
Yeah.
Wheat along with something. So
Nice.
that
Yeah, so you already have some of the answers. So when you are done with your research, I believe you share the findings with us so that we equally share it with our farmers here in Ghana and also in Greece and other parts of the world.
because when we
Yeah,
go
and
for
also
animal
in Europe.
husbandry, we should have poultry along with, because insects and animals have very good combination, but it is not visible in openly because like this. So flowers and crops, vegetable crops is having very wonderful combination. If one line of vegetable, another line of flower, no insect will come. It is a guarantee. The reason is that because the insect is not able to find where is the vegetable.
Yes, yes.
And other thing, that's our field is looking so wonderful at the same time. That is not looking like field. It is looking like orchard. That's a garden.
So actually, it's a very amazing, sir. Like integration in fields also, it is very amazing, and mixing of all these crops will give like much more productive yield. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you. Now it's time for our next award ceremony, sir. Afterwards, 3 more presentations are there. I request all of you to please spare some more time and allow me to share my screen.
ठीक है एक बार अच्छा ठीक है होना टाइम होना बोलते तो नीचे जगह रह जाते
Yeah. Please let me know whether my screen is visible.
Yeah, it is visible, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Under the award ceremony name, international award ceremony, namely Pratishtha 2026, Best Faculty for Teaching Innovations Award goes to Professor G. Mary Sunanda ma'am, HOD, Education, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Open University, Hyderabad, Telangana State. Congratulations, ma'am. Actually,
Thank
I
you.
had
Thank you,
seen
ma'am.
your CV, but I had seen your excellence here in live while you are talking and while you are asking some questions to, or while you are interacting with our guests. I had seen your excellence.
Thank you.
You deserve this award, ma'am. Best Faculty for Teaching Innovations Award.
Thank you.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, if you could able to speak something, it is allowed, ma'am, for 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, basically, thank you, ma'am. I'm very much honored. I am in the profession of teaching, not by chance, but by choice. Of course, in my forefathers, they were all teachers. So I waited to get seat in BED. So then entrance test, then after which MEd, and then after which then PhD in education, and worked as a lecturer in private degree college, private BEd college, and then joined Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Open University. Teaching, what is teaching and what is learning? Two sides of the same coin. Teaching is a teacher is teaching, and learning means what? Storing information. Storing information in one's mind, producing it as and when it is necessary, which is easy to say but difficult to practice and get the good marks. Okay. Now, the buzzword is campus interviews. In that, the students are allowed to participate in interviews, and then they are allowed. They are supposed to showcase their what you call skills. Nowadays certificates are there, but skills are also there. Okay, so for teacher, after getting trained in as a what you call after intermediate, there is a chance for them to enter into DLIED, where they get equipped with all the contents and all the teaching skills. And then for a BED, after raw graduation or PG, they enter into the BED course. Most of the times, what comes to their mind, we might get good employment. Okay. So that way they are getting good employment. After getting good employment, then they are passing through the different stages. Like one is entrance in BED, where aptitude is tested. Then the foundational knowledge is also tested. Okay, so from there they enter into this course, and then they spend their earlier 1 year and now 2 years to complete their course. After which, what is happening? Then they have to appear for DS Statistics Selection Committee to enter into the employment. Then when they stand in front of the students, these certificates and this is not going to happen. It is not going to help them. Again, they need to refresh with the different skills. Okay, skill of teaching. In skill of teaching, what do you have? You have skill of using blackboard. You have skill of explanation, how one is explaining the concept of photosynthesis. Okay, then by using so many associations, memory should be there. Memory should be strong. Now, if you take A4 size paper in the computer, or you're typing ABCD, if you type and then you have to save the file. Then when you give the print command, that is getting generated. Okay. In the same manner, if you put something input into the mind of a child with the, like say, photosynthesis. How photosynthesis is happening? There is commonalities between photosynthesis and human beings working system. Then at the time of reproducing in the form of examination, or when he is explaining to others, so how it should be there, how many times a teacher should explain that. And similarly, in all the areas of high school subjects, like maths is there, and then social studies is there. You have other things like languages. Languages are grammar embedded, how a name should start with a cap. It is a rule specific. So it applies to all the languages. And then biology, physics, math, social studies. For few students, so mastering social studies is a difficult subject. Okay, like in the wink of an eye, I was trying to read the map given by what you call Vikas sir. I could not get immediately how one can get into that the geographical area. So like that, it is very, very important for a teacher to teach. It is a acid test, like how a teacher should. The children like innovation. Children like what a newness, like after teaching for 43 minutes, in 44th minute, if she teacher questions, how did you like my class? Is it different from yesterday's one? Or how is this class? Are you ready to write answer anything in the form of slip test or something like that? It is every class is a new class and new day and new month for a teacher, and also for a learner. See, like if you open that a teacher, how to collaborate. Four C's are there: collaboration, creativity, communication, critical thinking. Okay, a child can ask a critical thinking question. How teacher should answer to his um, genuine question, genuine question. Teacher should have so many things in her pocket, first to fifth class, the collaboration can take place. Like fifth class students, if you come to know that their brothers are there in third and fourth, a collaboration. Okay, like if you give full items to a child in a plate, and why you are giving, you should eat it. A child should eat it. In the first class textbook, whatever is there, child should make it learn. Okay, second class, child should make it learn, like it is your job. That kind of thing, if it is happening. Creativity, teacher should always. Communication, what written communication is there, project work is there. Fifth, sixth, and seventh, collaboration and project work. One is good at speaking, one is good at and then you have probing questions. Probing question skill is what just now I said. Skill should be built in a very regular manner. Like you are not asking a question to a child in a very random manner. What is that? It is not in a random manner. Have some respect for the learner. Okay, then ask. Then ask his peer group how they are going to answer it. Knowing about the peer group family related things is should be kept in the mind, and then start teaching to the children. Okay, then like this you have so many skills to teach in the classroom. Students like creativity, students like innovation. Give them something new inputs. Ask them to collaborate. 8th, ninth, and 10th class students, project work is there. The objectives and that are there at the end of the each lesson. Poetry, like Gurudev's, where the mind is without fear, and this thing I like that. So that what happens if you make child to learn and by heart, and tell every morning in the classroom. Okay, every morning in the classroom a role play. Okay, then teach something Arjuna, Ekalavya stories and make them learn. Okay, then how when you are giving the assessment and evaluation is totally neglected in today's classroom. Previous testing the previous knowledge. Why you are testing the previous knowledge in the classroom? Only to give him appreciation. Today you are looking neat. Okay, what did you eat in the classroom? Idli and chutney. Okay, so like that you can by asking them to learn English, we are not ignoring our mother tongue, but still to keep that, because it is a huge language. It takes a lot of time to learn such a huge, I mean, like international language. Okay, so critical thinking, communication. Ask them to communicate in the classroom. Collaboration, creativity, by using leadership. Like leadership in the sense, don't snub the students in the classroom. Okay, so like that, by doing these things, teacher can do miracles. If teacher's opinion is taken before bringing some reforms, I think it is good. What they are doing, what they want, what can they do, like attitude of the teachers. Okay, all these things. Now things are changing. If MED passed teacher is required for to teach 8th, ninth, and 10th, Things are like that. Okay. So now with these few words, I would like to take, chance. Thank you, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity to take this award. I'm very much elated, and I once again dedicate myself for the profession of teaching. And then it is like that. Okay. So thank you, Aruna ma'am and Vikas sir and Renia Lampu ma'am and other dignitaries associated with this for giving me this wonderful opportunity to say few words and also receive this award. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thank you so much for your enlightenment. Thanks a lot. Actually, we had not that much time. If not, we can have your session also. And I hope in our upcoming events, we can keep your session, exclusive session. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thanks a lot. Thank you. And here it is your beautiful memento, ma'am. And
thank you, ma'am.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you,
here
sir.
it is your certificate, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Same another moving encyclopedia has in the form of best teacher. Our best teacher award goes to Dr. Mohammad Mansoor sir, Professor, Department of Pharmacology, Devaki Amma Memorial College of Pharmacy, Chelambra, Mallapuram, Kerala. Congratulations, sir, Dr. Mansoor sir. If you are there in the meeting, please speak a few words, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Respected.
Congratulations.
Can I start, ma'am?
Yeah, please, sir, please.
Respected chief guests, distinguished guests, resource persons of this program, chairman and co-chairman of technical session, speakers and the participants. And also a warm good evening to SM Foundation. I am Dr. Mohammad Mansoor, working as professor in Devaki Amma Memorial College of Pharmacy, Malappuram district, Kerala. Of course, as early our Sunanda madam says that by choice she became a teacher, me also. My parents and my grandparents and my brother and sisters are teachers. I am from also from family teacher, teacher's family. I am basically from Andhra. So here I would like to tell you one thing is previously I was worked as a clinical research coordinator in Dr. Reddy Laboratories, but by choice I become a teacher to educate the students, to educate the youngsters. This is my intention. Now this is my 19th year as a teacher. Now in my guidance, mainly I focused on diabetes. Maximum my studies, my research works are done on diabetes mellitus and its complication, its prevention. Based on that, I worked, ma'am. More than my 24 students are working in abroad, and especially 4 students, those are done their MS from Right State University. They are engaged in the research of diabetes mellitus. This is a very great achievement by the grace of God. And mainly I focused on the complications of diabetes in uncontrolled and controlled diabetic patients. I did my PhD in that same topic and on this same. This is about me. And those are from health sciences background. Here as a professor, as a senior faculty, I would like to tell them those are from healthcare sciences background. If they are engaged in means they should select the research work on diabetes mellitus or cancer. Mainly diabetes mellitus is a big challenge to the world nowadays. It is estimated that there will be 800 million people will be affected by this diabetes mellitus by 2040. So it is a very big challenge. And the major problem of diabetes is its complication. So, yeah, to the youngsters and researchers and scholars, those are engaged in the health sciences, my advice is and my suggestion is if they are concentrate on the diabetes. This is from about me. Now, I would like to thanks Siddhi Foundation because this kind of work is gives boost to the scholars and people like me. Generally, some organizations and foundations like these, they are engaged in a few things like in agriculture or pharmacy or chemistry or some specific disciplines. But the greatness of this Siddhi Foundation, I observed that you people are engaged, you are encouraging, you are boosting the different kind of disciplines like health sciences, engineering, environment, agriculture, architect, chemistry, electrical, and manufacturing. So it is a very great thing. I am selected as a best teacher from your foundation. I am convey my heartful thanks to all the members of Siddhi Foundations, especially Aruna ma'am, for selecting me as a best teacher. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Congrats, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
It's my pleasure, sir, and I'm very lucky to have all of you. All stalwarts are there with me, and it is a great beginning to you all as we are on the auspicious day of today, Republic Day, 26th day of 26th year. So it is a great beginning to all of you who got awarded under Siddhi Foundation, and I wish you to cherish with all your colorful feathers into your crown in future also. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much. And on this occasion and on this platform, I request all the stalwarts like Sunanda ma'am and Mansoor sir and other awardees, please send a one-page note on your own topic or own like talk, whatever you had delivered here, so that we'll include in the conference proceedings. If possible, along with your photo and signature, if you could able to send me in a word format, I'll be including in the conference proceedings. Thanks a lot, sir. This is the first time we had taken this initiative.
Yes,
taking notes from the awardees also. Thank you
yes,
so
it
much.
is a appreciate one, ma'am.
Thank you,
It
sir.
is
Thank
boosted
you.
me.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. I will send.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you. And sir, actually, my system is getting some weakness. Yes, sir. This is your certificate, sir. Mansoor, sir. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am.
The next award goes to Dr. Santosh Kumar Sahu sir under the same category Best Teacher Award, VIT Bhopal University School of Computing Science and Engineering, Madhya Pradesh. Santosh sir, if you are there in the meeting, please speak a few words regarding your award, sir. Alok sir, is Santosh sir had joined, sir? And last but not least of this session, the next award goes to the same category Best Teacher Award, Dr. Harshmit Kaur Saluja, Assistant Professor, Department of MBA, Institute of Engineering and Technology, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh. Congratulations, Dr. Harshit ma'am. I think if you are there in the meeting, please speak a few words, ma'am. Or else on behalf of Harshit ma'am, is Sanjay sir can speak? I could see Sanjay sir here. I request Dr. Sanjay Singh sir. Okay. So that's all for the award session of this 4th International Conference under the brand name of Pratishtha. Now we are almost 1 hour running out of time, and 3 more presenters are waiting, and this is the time for technical session 2. I would like to invite the number bearing P006 under the title Biodegradable Plastics, Chemistry of Nature Friendly Polymers by Jihan and team. Is Jihan available here? Are you ready with your presentation? If not, we will move forward. Zihan? Okay. We can move to the next presentation with the permission of chair, bearing the number P007 under the title Household Air Pollution in India, Implications for Public Health by Prasad and team. Is Prasad sir is available?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Please, sir.
Can you see my presentations, everybody?
Your screen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now it came.
So, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I'm going to discuss about most not discussed topic in the world. Like we are mostly talking about outdoor pollution, but we are not talking about indoor or the household pollution. So, my name is Shiva Prasad and supervised by Dr. Pavanjit Kaur. And let's dive into the household air pollution in India. What is household pollution? Majority of the Indian households use solid fuels like firewood, cow dung, coal, biomass for their cooking, heating, and lighting purposes. But this is a major cause of the indoor pollution. This causes particulate matter accumulation, carbon monoxide accumulation, and nitrogen oxides. This may causes a large disease cause in the household people. Like believing that this is more common in India because think that when waking up we are breathing in like a polluted air in our only home. Why this matters? Most of the home uses solid fuels. Even 70% of the Indian houses uses solid fuels. For the woman that cooks our food, smokes, breathes this polluted air for 3 to 5 hours every day. This is more concerned. And the outdoor air pollution is less dangerous than indoor pollution because the indoor pollution is more 20 times polluted than the outdoor pollution. And this indoor pollution kills more people than the outdoor pollution. Because this all inside a structure that causes the accumulation in a large manner, and we directly breathe from this. And the poor people may also cause this medical problem, but this also, like if they are poor, they will not get proper medical for these purposes. So who is the most affected? Like the woman. First of all, the woman is the most affected because they are directly breathing the air directly from the production of the smoke, and they are the like we believe they are mothers, but if they are breathing like this air, they are becoming more disease affected. So and like 6-year-old children also, because their lungs are still developing. So when breathing this air makes their lungs uh, more disease friendly and may cause the lungs to not develop. And elderly people, we know that they have weaker immunity and weaker lungs. So if they breathe this air, so they will also get many disorders like respiratory failures, like asthma, and every heart disease and lung diseases. How these pollutants enters our body? Actually, when we cooks, it creates smokes. That smoke enter we breathe to our nose or mouth. So these pollutants reach our lungs. After that, they reach our blood and they reach to the vital organs like brain, kidneys, and they starts to fail. That's the more concerning part. So when these get to the main organs, they cause severe diseases like asthma, acute respiratory infections, heart diseases, lung cancer, and premature death. Even in pregnant women, when they breathe this pollution, their child gets affected very badly. So this causes the premature death of that baby, and it causes may cause also diseases for the mother. And these diseases also reduce the quality of life and increase the healthcare burden on the poor people of the Indian rural region. So why it continues? As you looking at the picture, this is the not only the rural area, this is the center of a big city. So like Dharavi, as you are taking an example, like in Dharavi, it is in the middle of a big city. So even though they are in the middle of the big city, they are living like very tightly spaced places. So as you look at the kitchen, so this is the majority kitchen of the Indian households. When they cooks in this small area, the smoke becomes more tightly packed and it causes diseases in the person in living that house. When they live in these places like this also becomes more severe to the other people living that area too. So when why this is continuous, because the majority portion of the Indian are up lower middle classes, so they cannot afford a clean solid fuel or clean fuel, and limited access because as you know the Indian regions are very diverse. There are mountains. The people are living in mountains, and people are living in like very distance from the majority cities. So this causes the reach of the clean fuels to them. So they will not get clean fuels. So they will use the cheaply available solid fuels, but they may not know that they are getting diseases from that only. And most of the people don't know that they are getting their diseases from these solid fuels. And from the beginning, from like after 1940s or something, people still uses traditional cooking methods. So that is the majority problem, and poor ventilation is the major problem. So towards clean homes, how can we rectify this? So we can ask them to use LPG or biogas. We can promote electric and induction cooking, and we can create a proper design for kitchen ventilation. Majority of the smoke comes from kitchen ventilation, so this may causes them diseases. And adopting clean and green fuels, and only we can do this by creating a good public awareness. So how the government helps these people? So in 2016, the central government introduced a scheme, Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana, that they give to the rural areas a subsidized LPG for low-income families. But the problem is that if the the controller, the person who gets the LPG, is increasing the money. So the rural people thinks that it's expensive and they're not buying that. That's the majority problem. And Ujjwala 2.0 is the continuation of Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana, and they have expanded the reach and added new households to new rural areas. And 2022, promotion of clean alternatives. The government started to introduction of biogas, induction, and solar cooking. And in 2022, they also started the awareness and health program. In using small schools, they started promoting the small villages about, or teaching the villagers how to not use the solid fuel as a main fuel, and how to use biogas, LPG, and other clean fuels. Challenges. As I said earlier, the if the government is giving subsidized product, the controller, the LPG givers, is not giving in cheaper. They are giving in increased money. So the people are thinking it's expensive and they are not buying it. And the availability of solid fuel is also easy. So they will be thinking to take that only. And as I said, the India is a vast country, and they have different regions. But to reach each and every region is not possible. And as challenges that I said earlier, that majority of the people don't know what they are breathing in, what the health risk from this, and that's it. So thank you.
Thank you, Siva sir, for your presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Anybody wish to interact with sir is welcome for a 1 or 2 seconds.
Yes, yes, if we have time, Dr. Aruna.
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Shiva, congratulations for raising awareness about these issues.
Thank
And
you, ma'am.
especially that you mentioned about how women are affected. So I
Yeah.
want to ask you two questions. The first one, why might the rural households that actually use improved cook stoves still experience health problems?
Uh, that is was not clear. Can you repeat the question, ma'am?
Why some rural households that still use improved cook stoves, they experience still health problems?
As I said earlier, in rural regions, they will think that the solid fuel are better than the LPG or the clean fuel because they don't know actually the reason they are given the clean fuels. Majority because they don't know what to take and what to don't take, and they will think actually they are not educated well. That is one of the problem also, and the clean fuel they are getting is also very expensive, and it is because not of the government and because of the fuel given by the people. So that's the major problem that they are still using solid fuel out of this clean fuels.
Yes, thank you, thank you. And one more
Thank you, ma'am.
question. If there are recent studies enough about the impact of household air pollution on mental health or child development, I think there is a connection with depression, high rates of stress. What do you think?
Yes, ma'am. As that the major problem when a pregnant woman breathes this air, this directly impacts. This blood is connected to the sun or uh, the baby inside the mother's womb. So when the mother breathes this air, is directly connected to the baby. So we can connect that the baby is breathing this air. So when the underdeveloped lungs of that baby, like it will affect the brain of that baby. It will not develop properly, and that may causes the damages to the brain and all the organs of that baby. And this may causes maybe if death that is the real problem may if the baby is born, but it will definitely born with some problems like defects or something.
Yes, definitely. So there is an impact, a direct impact on the mental health also, and cognitive decline and stress and anxiety. I have read in depression risks. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, and congratulations, Prasad sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next, last session, presentation of this technical session 2 and day 1 itself, bearing the number P008 under the title Carbon Nanotubes in Manufacturing Applications and Opportunities by Aishwarya V. Is Aishwarya ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please.
Ma'am, 1 second. Okay. Ma'am, is the screen visible?
Yeah.
Ma'am, is the screen visible?
Yes, please go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Aishwarya V, and I'm from BTech Mechatronics Engineering. first year from Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, and I'm here to present my research paper on applicability of carbon nanotubes in manufacturing industry under the guidance of Dr. Pavanjit Kaur. The manufacturing industry right now is seeking to find materials which has properties like good strength or uh, good according to lightweight or those are the properties which is sought by manufacturing industries, and nanotechnology is a sector which immensely contributes to it. And carbon nanotube is another important material which has exceptionally good properties which can be beneficial. And before going on to the applicability of carbon nanotubes, I would like to introduce what carbon nanotubes actually are. Basically, they are cylindrical nanostructures crafted from rolled graphene sheets, and they have a diameter of 0.8 to 20 nanometer and lengths up to 0.5 meters. Now, you might be wondering how such a small thing can be so beneficial in the manufacturing industries. The thing is, even though its size is very small, they uh, they are very 6 times lighter than steel, yet 10 times stronger than industrial fibers. Now we are using traditional materials like metal or ceramics, polymers. They all are good, but the why CNTs are preferred or what its plus point is that it has the combined properties or it is more beneficial in the manufacturing industries. It has outstanding electrical and thermal properties, enabling the creation of advanced multifunctional materials. Now, coming to the transforming composite materials, even if like less than 0.1 percentage of carbon nanotubes are used in polymers or rubbers, it boosts the tensile strength by about 25 percentage and heats resistance by 15 percentage. And because of this same reason, they are used in automotive or aerospace because we are looking for materials which can provide high strength, keeping the weight lighter. Therefore, they are used in automotive or aerospace and also in sports equipments. Now, CNTs in electronics and energy storage. They're used in electronics because they have high electrical and thermal conductivity. Because of the same reason, they are used to making faster transistors or supercapacitors. And also, they're used for energy storage. For example, in lithium ion batteries, we have carbon nanotubes, and they provide huge charge capacity along with reduced charging time. Then let me introduce you to the case study I have gone through of OCCAL's impact on manufacturing. It is a global nanotechnology company, which is now the world's largest producer of single wall carbon nanotubes, which is nothing but graphene nanotubes, driving their integration into global manufacturing supply chains. This company started in 2010, and their goal was to use the nanotubes for commercial use and not just for laboratory use, which is very important because just using it in laboratories doesn't bring its use in manufacturing industries. So this company took the initiative to use them in the manufacturing industries, and its headquarters is in Luxembourg, but still they are spreading their sectors to many different countries and continents like Asia, Europe, etc. They have developed versatile nanotube solutions catering to automotive, aerospace, and electronics industries, enhancing material performance. Now, the challenges and future outlook. The major challenge we have right now is cost. Yes, it is expensive. Synthesis of carbon nanotube is a bit expensive, and but still we are working on it now, and we have to find methods to reduce the cost. Another problem is large scale uniformity. The CNTs have a nature to clump together, so it's a bit difficult to have their large scale uniformity. Another issue is health sector, because when people working in manufacturing industries consisting of carbon nanotubes, these materials are very small, they are in nanoscale. So if inhaled, it in long run it will lead to respiratory issues. So it is very important that people take the required preventive measures like using PPE kits like
personal protective equipments or masks, which is very important. But the research and development team is consistently focusing on how we can resolve these issues and uh, uh, bring changes in these problems so that we can use it in the manufacturing sectors. And also we are concentrating on 3D CNT architectures for advanced catalysis, biomedical implants, and efficiency. Now the carbon age. Now we are in carbon age. Like before we were in stone age or iron age. They are also because of the immense use of those materials. And now we are in the technical era where carbon and its uses are also being emphasized. People are starting to recognize how useful it is in the manufacturing industry, and we are now moving into the technical era where carbon is used. And carbon nanotube is more significant because of its exceptional properties like strength and lightweight, etc. And therefore, I'm quite sure that if taken good measures, like if private sectors are more ready to invest on uh, use or synthesis of carbon nanotubes, it surely will become the future backbone of manufacturing. And with this, I would like to conclude. Thank you.
Thank you, Aishwarya ma'am, for your wonderful presentation, and which is the need of our also development of nanotechnology now. Rania ma'am, do you have any questions to present?
Yes, I would like to congratulate Mrs. Claria for this very, very relevant presentation. Yes, carbon nanotubes have incredible potential in manufacturing, and but at the same time, there are real environmental and health concerns like respiratory issues and skin issues. And then when talking environmental concerns, we know that there's toxicity. Many studies suggest that this can harm aquatic organisms. They can disrupt microbial communities and all these issues. So what mitigation strategies do you think that we can use in order to actually mitigate all these risks, environmental health risks? And my second question is about the cost. You mentioned about the cost. How can manufacturers balance the cost of carbon nanotubes with their performance benefits?
Yes, ma'am. Answering your first question, which is how we can reduce the risks. Of course, the primary measure we can take is using personal protective equipments like masks or other equipments which should be provided by the company to the workers, because it is the company's need that their workers remain safe even when they are working. So that is one way in which we can reduce the risks of this. And answering your second question, which was how we can balance the cost. The cost, first of all, as you can a case study based on the company OCCL. It is not just the company that is providing money for the manufacturing. It is individual private sectors which is willing to invest on this, because they are able to understand how beneficial and how efficient this carbon nanotubes are. So if private sectors are ready to invest, it can actually reduce the problem of cost. If individual sectors are willing to uh, invest on this, then there will be no big issue. That is what I think.
Yes, definitely. And we can go for also hybrid and more composite approaches. So combine this with additional materials instead of using them in bulk. Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much. And congratulations again. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Aishwarya. Thank you so much and all the very best.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So we had came to the conclusion of day one. So on this occasion, I would like to hear a few words from any of the gathering here, distinguished guests or awardees or participants, for a few seconds so that we can conclude the day one. And I request you all to please join for tomorrow's session also. And on this occasion, actually, My heartfelt thanks to Dr. Ralia ma'am and Dr. Vikas sir, Virabhimanyu Kumar sir, Dr. Dixon Adam sir, and along with all these distinguished guests, Mary Sunanda ma'am, for your patient levels, all of you for your patience levels, because I could see Rania ma'am since 5:30 starting to till now 9:30, around 4 hours you are with us ma'am. I thank for your patience levels and your interest ma'am, which we have to know, we have to learn from you some qualities. So now I request any one of you, whomever there here, please speak a few words for a while.
Yes, allow me. I would like to warmly congratulate all paper presenters, all our young scholars here. And of course, our chair, Dr. Vikas Kumar, your amazing host, Dr. Aruna. The discussions that we have had here, all the questions that we raised, and the solutions proposed, I think all these things bear testimony to the limitless potential of human ingenuity when they are guided by curiosity and dedication. And of course, let's not forget that it's about the disciplinary approaches because we have a serious problem. So this requires the collaboration of multiple disciplines at the same time. So special congratulations to all the recipients of the Pratista 2026 International Awards. Definitely your outstanding contributions and exemplary achievements in your respective fields serve as an inspiration for all of us. And of course, these awards are not only recognition of excellence, but a reminder of the responsibility that comes with it to continue striving for innovation, sustainability, and societal impact. So let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration, of curiosity, innovation that this conference has ignited. Thank you very much again, Dr. Aruna.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thank you. So, with the permission of all these stalwarts present over here, I would like to.
May I say something?
Yes, sir. Yes, please.
Thank you so much. And first of all, I would like to congratulate the CB Foundation, especially Dr. Aruna ma'am, for organizing such a wonderful program. She is always very active, and I don't know how she is managing all these affairs. Organizing such a wonderful regular programs at international level, where all the respective people are joining from different parts of the globe, I can say. So thank you so much, and making me a part of the program is always like I feel pleased, and it's an opportunity for me to listen to so many presentations and variety of things which is happening around, and like all the things are like very wonderfully covered. Young generation are coming forward, BTech students first year, and they are also like trying to research and present like so many things like arsenic related things and nano carbon tubes related things, and like it's amazing to see the kind of work people are doing. So thank you so much, and we look forward for such wonderful programs from your side all the time. Thank you, and congratulations to all of you. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And it is all because of the God's grace and the best wishes from all of you, because you are all very heartful persons, sir. Heartful persons' wishes always come true. So this is only my energy. All of you is only my energy. And on this occasion, I would like to say one thing, that Siddhi Foundation used to honor all our team members for an event with a small token of gratitude by booking ISBN number on their names, or by giving some distinguished awards like that. Because the Siddhi Foundation is a budding organization which doesn't have any funds, so that no any monetary benefits can be shown to all my stalwarts. But as a token of gratitude, I can give something like giving editorial board members and making conference proceedings on their names. That only I could do, sir, as of now. So on this occasion, congratulations, sir. We had booked ISBN number on your name for this event, and these conference proceedings will come the ISBN number on your name, sir. And international
Thank you so much,
editorial.
ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you. And International Editorial Board will be Dr. Rania ma'am and Dr. Dixon sir. And National Editorial Board will announce very soon, sir, while giving the conference proceedings. Thanks a lot, sir, because all the time your moral support and your constant encouragement only giving me to do such things as much as I can do and as much as I can give to the society. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you. So, with the permission of all of you, already it's very late, and I request all of you, along with Dr. Rania ma'am and Dixon sir also, to please join tomorrow also, ma'am, because you will add some colors and flavor to our events. So thank you so much, and very happy day to all of you, and good night. Now officially I am ending this meeting. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Good night, ma'am. Thank you so much. Good night. Good night to all of you.